Alright, we are live. There we go. Okay, we are on PCEU today. We're out here. We're going to try and get our... There's action out here now, instead of like last night. Let's see, we got ads rolling. That's fine. Okay. We're out here to try and get Tier 2. Or, sorry, Alliance rank 3 is what we're here for. It shouldn't take very much. We're just trying to get enough to get our mount speed. That's all we're trying for right now. Not really working for anything else. Trying to get that mount speed because we're going to be running around digging some stuff up. Gotta go grind out that Oaken Soul. Couple people over here to shoot. Just trying to get some credit for the defense tick here. They got some proper attack over here. Instead of attacking from just one side, they've got little action over here. They're getting pushed there, so they're coming over here. They need to get some siege up, though, is what they need to do. They're not... the fact that we have people over here sieging this little group just running around doesn't really make any sense. Let's just keep an eye out for what we can get. We're not trying to do a whole lot. We're just trying to get that level. Let's go ahead and push out here. There we go, a little bit trolly. There we go. A little bit of points. Not trying to do anything complex here. Just trying to get credit. Let's see, looks like there's a little more fight over here instead of chasing people around rocks one at a time. Oh, we're getting pushed a little here. There we go. Add a little more heat to this one. There we go. There's another one. 3 for 3 kills. That is not glorious, but it is pretty good for this character because that is most of the only kills we've ever gotten on him. Go ahead and get in here. Get up here on the wall. Let's see what we can get. Be nice to get. All we need is just a little bit. It doesn't take much to get these first couple of levels. We're just trying to get level 3. Let's see. Scoring. Okay, we've got 4,000. What am I looking for? There we go. Yeah, assault 3 is what we're trying to get. Because we're trying to get this passive right here for Major Gallop. Just trying to get that. That's all we really want. That was a heavy dot. Yeah, 16k at this level is no joke. There we go. Thanks for that quick res. I'm real light to be out here. This is a horrible plan to be out here. Oh, yep, I was going to fall over. There we go. They're coming in. Let's see if... Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, guys. That one snuck up on me. That they are in the courtyard here. There we go. We got... See if we can help some friendlies. Well, that did not really pan out. Should have smacked that guy upside his head, and it might have been enough to get him, but we're just trying to eke out that that little bit, so that when we're running around to dig stuff up, we got the coffee thermos today. Yeah, this is not looking great for Daggerfall Covenant. What is this? Blackreach, Daggerfall Covenant, Blackreach EU, EU Daggerfall Covenant, Blackreach. I don't know, one of those. Not particularly in that order. All right, let's see. Do they have any tents? No. Okay. Well, at least we have an expectation. Let's try this. Let's do something constructive with our time, because laying on the floor here isn't going to help. Run over here and snatch a Sky Shard real quick. See, look how slow this mount is. I can walk faster. I don't know how they determine to make the mount slow, but they are absurdly slow. Made it to level 22 last night. So that's not bad for the first day. So our goal is to get some more levels today. We're not really focusing on levels. We're really trying to dig. We got to dig. We got all of our leads yesterday from with the help of Hexenbeast. We got all our leads for Oakensoul. So all we have to do is go get the ability to dig them up. But right now we're just trying to get that little bit of PvP that'll push us over the top to get that riding speed, because we're just ridiculously slow. Probably the only real good thing for coming out here, if you had the champ points on a low level character, is you could have your mount speed, your mount sprint last indefinitely with the champ bubbles. Let's see. Oh, there's the book right there. You know, like people do, they just leave books out on fence posts and stuff. Makes perfect sense. Okay, I don't know why I'm riding out there. That is a that's a red keep. It is not going to change. I think what we're going to do is take advantage of the fact that we're already out here, and we're going to run over to this other Sky Shard right here as we head south. We're going to try to get to Ash Resources. We're ridiculously slow, so it's going to take a little bit. Okay, here we go, little Sky Shard here. Come here, little Sky Shard. There we go. Okay. Let's see, what do we have going on? Yeah, that resource is getting hit. If I don't have the points in, otherwise I would have just pitched myself right off of this. I will die right now. Sharp Eye needs to find the floor. So we are going to end up doing a couple of things, you know, that get some XP because that's something we need to be achieving as well. So some of those things will be, you know, doing a dungeon, probably doing a battleground to try and get that XP bonus, that kind of stuff. But really, our priority, as soon as I can get this mount speed in place, is going to be to go get my dig on. And really, as soon as I get this done, as soon as I get this caught up, we're gonna go back over and most likely focus on NA. It'd be foolish not to. But I do think that once we have this build in place, we'll also be in a position to make visits over here to EU a little more often. Because I think this is a really, really viable build that I can just kind of walk in and contribute to a group in a reasonable way. And come over here and play with our friends that have EU characters now and again. Also, quite a lot of people in NA, and I know EU has this as well, when the EU or NA server is down, you'll often find players from the other server showing up to play while that particular server is receiving maintenance or something along those lines. So pretty normal thing. There's a lot of crossover, a lot of really good players that are fun, good community on both sides. There are trolls on both sides, but in general, ESO community is pretty fun to hang out with. It's pretty helpful. Let's see. So we have a little bit of siege here. This guy's trying to single-handedly light this keep, and that's impressive. I'm sorry, guys. I have absolutely no help that I can provide for you. I don't have any siege. I mean, I'm barely wearing the pants that are on my backside. So we got more friendlies showing up. Since we have a little time here, let's see if we have anything that we can do here in any of these lines. No, we're not doing crafting yet. Oh, here we go. Daedric Summoning is... There we go. Health recovery up for a Daedric Summoning skill. That's nice. Okay. A little bit of progress. A little bit. Here, we're going to go see if we can stand on the ram here. So if you come over here and stand on this right over here, you might make it out of the oil. Let's get our resists up. Go and get our heal on. I don't know what these potions do, but I'm using them. Oh, I'm the only one on the ram. That seems unfortunate. I don't know why we're not focusing heals. That's only they're not really dumping strong oil there. Okay, thank you for that quick res. Do appreciate it. There we go. There's a door open. Now we can get inside. Good resin out here, actually. Really quick, picking each other up. I like it. My immediate assessment out here on EU is I'm impressed with how fast the reses are coming in. It happens on NA. I just feel like somehow this is a little more pace on it. I'm impressed. Well done, EU. NA, you got to step up that res. Don't let EU be beating you like that. We're just contributing in a way that we can, which is come over here and hack away at this mob. It's kind of nonsensical on some level. But it's about all we can do. We don't have any siege. We can't heal anyone. I mean, we're not really out here to PvP. We're out here to get this. Where's it at? Where's it at? K. There we go. We're out here to get this alliance war. We want Assault 3. That is all we're here for. That's it. We can come PvP later properly. Right now, these are not the right pants to be wearing for PvP. Unless they're brown pants. So I'm a little curious. Well, I'll give you points for effort. You're not going to be able to get that, but points for effort. That being said, I don't remember that mount. It's like a flaming horse mount. Oh my. Let's see. How's everybody doing this Saturday? You enjoying your weekend? Making progress. This is not bad. So our goal after we hit this is to run straight to that resource there in the back and get that as well. Try and tick this flag in the back. I think they've already cleared everything. They do a really good job. It's good to send people up on clear, but at the same time, if you leave one or two back to tick flags, that's also really smart. I mean, normally one or two is not going to be the difference between being able to clear the upstairs or not. There we go. Gained a skill point. That sounds like we got it. Assault increased to 3. Perfect. Right there. That's what we're here for. Alright. We are heading back to this resource back here because there's no reason to leave AP on the table. And check this out. We're going to get on our mount. We got 30% to our speed now. That's a whole different game now. It's not fast, but it is not as slow as we were either. That's going to change our dig game. Let's see. The Danger Mouse. Hi, I am in the keep with you. Oh, brilliant. Welcome to the stream there, Danger Mouse. Let's see, Golden Swag 37, thanks for the follow. Indeed, you're very welcome. There we go, gained another skill point. See, check this out. Look at that, we're already 4. So yeah, these first levels come really fast. Really, really fast. You just get out here, find out where the fight's at. You start getting credit for keep takes, resource takes, stuff like that. If you're out here with a group, those things are really easy to take. Well, resources are. After you get built out a little bit and learn the territory, you can come out of here and do small stuff by yourself. You get real ambitious and understand the game well, you can come out here and take a keep by yourself. It'll take you a minute, but it's possible. You can do it. Let's see here. I am tempted to continue on this path. Let's see, does DC here do the same thing as DC in A? Oh, interesting. Are they actually going for Alessia over here? That would make them very different from NA. Huh. Let's see. Let's see what kind of Oh, I see what we got. Okay, we got rank 4 in PvP, but we got Assault 3. Okay. Okay, so I think we're going to... And of course we got Support 3, but that doesn't make any difference on this build. So, okay. I think we're going to get on to the other stuff, because we can come back in here. Hold on, let's snooze these ads. Snooze arise. There we go. Let's see. The Danger Mouse says I would go Ailes. Yeah, Ailes needs to get cleaned up. EP does not deserve that. Well, I don't know. I suppose they took it. I guess if you take it, you deserve it. But that is not their home keep, so DC needs to take it back. Let's see. Let's see. You can claim free stuff in the store. Yes, you can claim free stuff in the store. Let's see. Hold on. So, in the store, if you have ESO Plus and you have the event, you have here Fallen Leaves of Westweald reward bundle that is possible to claim. Witchmother Servant Arms Pack, if you have the requires the fully styled achievement to purchase. So if you get the fully styled achievement, it is possible to go claim that. Probably I'll get that achievement. I think it means that you go change at the style table. You go change all your armor, seven pieces of armor. I don't know if you have to change weapons, maybe. But basically change all your different stuff to something else, and then you can unlock that. And then down here at the very bottom, there is the normal painting for housing that you can get. This is an ESO Plus thing that comes through. I think every month you get one of those, something like that, with ESO Plus. So, okay, rewards that are worthy here. These are tasty. We'll come back over. That'll give us a little bit of stuff to work with here, as far as some better gear to wear. Let's see, what do we have? Two-handed sword. It's not where we're rolling right now. Let's do... let's see, this is level 22 mace. Let's go ahead and go with that. Doesn't really matter that it's purple, blue, whatever. It's a higher level than what we had in general. Doesn't really matter the stats or the set or anything like that. We are not wearing anything that's of any consequence here. Let's see. Oh, I can't port back. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to port in this city. We're going to enter the campaign. It is going to port us to the city. Oh, I just realized my PvP stuff is in the wrong place up there. I need to move. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay. So roughly 19,000 AP. I mean, if I had a home determined, if you go get tier 1 in your home campaign, then at the end of the campaign you get more stones. They're these stones right here, transmute crystals. You get those. You get 50 for the 30-day campaign completion. All you got to do is go out there and get tier 1. That's get 25,000 AP in your home campaign. If you want to set your home campaign, you go out, choose a campaign. You can right-click on it and say home. There you go. And then if you go to that home campaign, you can get that stuff. So here we're just going to drop off some stuff here in the bank. There we go. First time we put stuff in the bank on EU. Let's go ahead and put this other stuff here too, because we don't have anything to do with housing yet. Refreshing drink, repair kit. Okay, we'll keep all that. Okay, cool. So yeah, we need to get our dig on. We got a lot of digging leveling to do. Let's see. Thought I was rolling a staff. No. I'm running a sword and board on this build. It is Zynode's Woof build. Let's see, there we go. There's another snooze. They'll give me one more snooze. Let me pull up link here to Zynode's Woof build. I have this build already on PCNA, and it is a lot of fun. Right there. Really, really good deal. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Danger Mouse. Let's see. Let's see. You have all the expansions, but not the ones without a subscription. That, so yeah, all of the expansions. Let's see, I need to take stuff apart. I don't have all my resources to do that efficiently here yet. All the expansions in the game The term expansion is a little bit different in ESO than most other games. If for those that haven't seen this before, the idea ultimately is that you have DLC, which there are 3 of throughout each year, and there are a chapter, which is really the closest thing to an expansion. But the difference is an expansion is typically an addition to a completely playable game. And the expansion isn't possible to be played independent of that otherwise completely playable game. Where chapters are different in that respect. So chapters you can get and play independently. Oh wait, sorry, I opened that and then let's see. Oh man, Danger Mouse, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. I really appreciate that. That before I logged in over here on EU today, I went and put a bunch of stuff on the NA market, loaded up 60 slots on the guild merchants, and there's a couple million gold of stuff there. Let's see, I do need Fighters Guild stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and grab her quest. Doing the Fighters Guild stuff is going to be a necessity for this build. And actually, let me go over to the bank real quick and drop that coin from Danger Mouse in. That was really generous. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm hoping to be over here on EU more regularly. That I didn't really know what to put over here as far as a build goes or something like that. I've got 20 of them to keep up with on NA, and I put this build together over on NA on one of my characters and liked it so much, and it was functional enough to be able to show up and play in a lot of different scenarios. So I thought, man, that's a really easy build. It's going to take some effort to put together. It's not something you just walk in and pick up overnight. It's going to take some effort, but once it's in place, it'll be nice. I'll be able to show up over here on the regular and have some fun over here with all our EU friends and our NA friends, because the NA folks come over here when the server's acting up. Let's see. So, oh, you know what the biggest contributor? You know what that's going to contribute to that I just thought of? That is going to contribute straight away. I know exactly what we're doing with some of that coin. Oh. Oh. Just a little bit. Here we go. This guy right here. Bags. That has been something I haven't had to even think about for a while. I bought piles of bag space yesterday from the Crown store. I got the 3 pets that you get 5 slots each. So yeah, that is going to be huge. Let's see. Let's do... There we go. Might be able to top up these bags. That'll be a huge help because I was really running out of space before. What is the last one here? 64? Is that all of them? Will they sell me any more? No. Okay, good. Oh, that topped up the bags right away. Brilliant. Thank you. That'll be a massive help. So that is, I think, 60 extra slots you buy from the bag merchant. Really, really nice there. Not super cheap. That last set of last round of bags is 64,000 gold. So when you're showing up somewhere new, that is not super cheap. The first round of bags I think is 1,000, and that gets you 10 slots, and then every 10 slots after that up to 60 slots. So 6 different iterations. The last one is 64,500 gold, I think. But once you get it on the character, you're done. So it's basically the cost of 60 extra slots is 200,000 gold or something like that. Let's see. Let's see. May catch you on NA. You're leveling over there 1400 in Somerset at the moment. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, 1400, you're getting really close. That I think it's like the 16 to 1800 range in CP is where you basically you have enough champ points at that point to get all the champ passives and to have enough for 4 bubbles in each slot, which basically means that that's the point of the game where you can wear max armor. You can basically have a complete build. And after that, you're going to be able to customize a little bit, but you're not really going to get more powerful after that. I can't remember. It's somewhere between 16 and 1800, I think. Golden Swag says Arcanist class is overpowered. It's capable in some areas that other classes aren't, but likewise, some of the other classes have some advantages over it. The Arcanist class excels at medium range. If you can stay at distance, or if you can get really close up on them, the Arcanist doesn't have a lot in their bag. At medium range, unharassed, Arcanists are absolutely deadly. But if you can interrupt them from range, or if you can get up and get them in close range, they're too slow actually. In a lot of cases. The biggest thing that they have is that can't even think of the name of it now. But they're beam basically. If you get up close to them and bash them while they're casting that, they're done. They get stuck in a cooldown on that, and then they get to mostly just die. If you stay far enough away, they also can't hit you with it. They also can't do anything in the middle of that cast. Like heavy attacks, so they tend to have a problem with sustain. So I've got a magical one and a stamina one, and the unfortunate thing is they play fairly similarly actually. And I've got one. The magica one does magica damage, and then also has a heal build. And then the stamina one has a damage build and a tank build. And I really enjoy playing both of them, but they have their limitations. They are a lot of fun, but they have limitations. But I can mostly say that about any of my characters. This is the 6th Sorc that I have on PC. The first one on EU, and then I've got 5 on NA. And none of my Sorcs are the same. Well, this one will be exactly the same build as one of my Sorcs on NA, but that's very purposeful. Short of that, they're all completely different. In lots and lots of ways. Let's see if... I guess I need to start getting this dig on, but at the same time, I really want to go... Also, let's do this. I got in the Undaunted. I can't do any Undaunted quests yet, though, right? That doesn't come till like 45 or 46 or something like that, if I recall.
Fate summons you, champion. What do you answer its call?
Here's an Undaunted daily. It's not a horrible idea. Come out, the Undaunted, the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild, they all have daily quests you can go do. They're fairly easy, particularly if you can transport yourself anywhere in the game. So it'll be a little more effort on a new character with no transport, but Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, they're all gonna have quests that you can go do. Let's see, there's Undaunted, there's Fighters Guild. Okay, I need Mages Guild. We'll go ahead and knock that one out as well. I guess really any kind of questing. There's not an order to this game. Let's see. The Lick Beam, yeah. And then Golden Swag with minus stamina with daggers, yeah. I think if I recall correctly, my Arcanist is my stamina Arcanist is he's all bow actually. Front bar and back bar is all bow, if I recall correctly. So it gives him some ranged options as well as medium range, but just like any kind of bow build, for the most part, you're gonna struggle with close range to some degree. It's not gonna be catastrophic, but bow builds are gonna suffer at close range. They certainly excel with some distance. There's a few skills that you can use, but most of the skills that are closer range skills are snares and knockbacks to open the range back up again. So that it's kind of clear that they pretty heavily intend on bows to be range. Probably that is a shock to nobody. Let's see. So let's do this. Let's just hit a... Oh, wait, we don't get the XP bonus right now. That's interesting. Alright, we'll try and queue for a battleground and see what that gets us. In the meantime, we're going to go see if we can hit... Let's see, Dark Acres in Glenumbra is going to be a quest. Let's see. Here we go. We don't have all the transport we're normally used to. I need to look and see how many in the guild are around. Not a lot. there are actually several of them on the list. I know who they are. They're on NA right now. It's okay. So we're gonna run out here for two reasons. There's a dolmen here that we're gonna unlock so we can see when it's up. It is not up. You can see it in the sky. But basically, we're going to get credit for that. And we're also going to see if we can catch some folks killing this named over here as well. In either case, we're going to... Okay, and we don't have the other dolmens up yet. It's a little bit of a run for either one. Let's see. Let's port to Rosy Lion, then we'll hit the Way Shrine and see if we can get these other two dolmens unlocked. We're getting XP for this. This is going to be a really not a fast sprint. Let's see. Danger Mouse. I added you to my homestead guest list. Tis modest, but most things are there. Oh, brilliant. that I think my house, I think I posted it so it's open up to everybody that wants to go there. I don't have a house on EU yet. Certainly nothing of consequence. Oh, Way Shrine. The so I gotta figure out some housing situation, I guess, on EU. I did get that new house that the vines grow on the walls. That was pretty cool. Um, oh, two things here. We can hit a dolmen. We can also do. They gave us the. I guess the Delve quest they gave us was right here. So we'll run in and knock that out real quick since we're here. But yeah, I got that house that the vines grow when you touch the gym or whatever. So that was kind of cool house. We might take advantage of that. The drawback to that house though that I really don't like is it is in the middle of nowhere. There is almost no good reason. Well, we gotta wait on respawn. There's almost no good reason for that house. It's close to nothing. I like the idea of a house, you know, being reasonably close to a way shrine and being reasonably close to merchants and stuff like that. So often in any of the chapters, with all that said, in any of the chapters, it is really smart to buy the cheap starter houses that are in the chapters because the chapters are independently playable. And as a result of that, oh, I'm over here playing on the keyboard. Let's get the controller turned on. There we go. There we go. Those houses are inexpensive. They're only a couple thousand gold typically. They're not very big, but the massive benefit to getting those is that you can port to your own house or to a friend's house. If you have access to it, you can port to houses for free. And if those houses happen to be right next to a way shrine, and you can port to the outside of the house as well. You don't have to port inside and then go through another zone wall. So if you port to the outside of a house and the way shrine's right there, you could just get the way shrine and then use that way shrine for free. You don't have to pay to port places at that point. Am I in a guild? I am. I got invited to a guild last night by Hexenbeast. There's not a lot of people in it. I think the vast majority of the people that are in it are folks that come over from NA when NA is down, or they come over here on occasion for just playing now and again, which is what I intend to do. Come over here, certainly when NA is down, but I think I'm going to try and be over here a lot more regularly than that. And the upside is with this character, if I get this build in place, I'll be able to have this build, and then I can also rapidly add to this character a with some of the same stuff. Actually, I can once I get that Oaken Soul ring, I can quickly add a 1-bar sort build that you can pretty quickly bring some pretty heavy DPS. So between those, and if I was to get just a little more fancy and put a heal build on this guy as well, then I could basically come in here and play any role pretty efficiently without having to build a lot of characters. That's probably the smart thing for me to do, actually. Up, up. Battleground said they don't get to kill me. Just port out of there. So that's my auto port taking over. Whoa. Whoa. This is laggy. Super lag. It keeps bouncing. We're rubber banding in here. Well, I guess this is the low levels, but I am for sure the lightweight. We'll see how this works out. Oh, here we go. Yep, there we go. Thanks, Danger Mouse. So we got to get in here on all these green leads. We need to go start ramping up, getting this antiquities leveled so that I can go get those Oaken Soul pieces. I'm gonna get murdered here. I don't know if... Well, oh, okay, I see what he was trying to do. I mean, the goal here, folks, is going to be to get that item there. Oh, I needed to get my heal off again. But yeah, the trick to getting on those Arcanists, if you leave them at a little bit of range, you see how they're doing that cast and they're backing up? They've got to keep that medium range. If they get too far, they don't hit you. If they get too close, you bash them in the face. If you're on a bow, there's a ranged interrupt. And if you're on a staff, there's a ranged interrupt. And either one of those will wreck an Arcanist. Because as soon as they start that beam, if you cast that interrupt, their beam's gone for like 5 seconds. And 5 seconds is about twice as much as you need to help them find the floor. So the goal here, interestingly, is not to win the match. You see, you get in there and bash them, and then they have absolutely nothing. They have to run. Arcanists are in a world of hurt outside of their medium range. So my only real thing here is to get in. There, I should be snaring this guy up. Is to be getting in here, snaring this guy up, debuffing him with my sword and board taunt, actually. Get him debuffed, get him snared up, bash him when I can if he tries to start casting stuff. I'm not really going to be killing him. I'm just here to disrupt him. Other people are going to be have to be taking him down. The goal here. You can see 330 to 60 to 0. Hey, Big E, how's it going, man? We're in here trying not to be last. That because the daily bonus, the daily XP bonus you get from a battleground, you don't have to get first to get the bonus. You just have to get first or second. So really, the goal here doesn't have anything to do with getting first. It has to do with not getting third. There we go. If we're keeping them busy and purple gets that, we're going to get second because we got 60 points. And here's the other thing, too. You don't have to get second by getting on the board. If one side gets 500 points and the other two sides get 0, you tie for second. You both of the losing sides get their daily bonus. So there's not really. There we go. That's perfect. We got exactly what we intended to come here for. We got our daily bonus. You can get other stuff. There's lots of cool stuff to get from doing Battlegrounds. We're not really here for that right now. There we go. We got oh, there we go. We got the bonuses that we came for. So I'm really happy with that. Okay, so Conjured Ward and Bound Armor are, I believe, the other things we're looking for in the Sork lines. We're leveling Stormcalling solely. We're gonna take this point back out. We're leveling Stormcalling purely for the passives. So we're going to be speccing things back out of that. We just need piercing armor from Sword and Board and passives. We're going to get all the heavy armor. We're going to get all the medium. We're going to be wearing, I believe, 6 pieces. 6 pieces heavy, 1 piece medium. We're going to get excavation and scrying up. That is part of our goal today. It's pretty thoroughly painful. Here we go. So this is a key skill right here. So we want Silver Leash. This is a stamina-based skill. You shoot it and it pulls the enemy to you. It also does a taunt. It is a soft taunt though. So your Sword and Board is your heavy taunt. But this pull is going to trigger one of our sets. And when that set gets triggered, it pulls in all the other enemies. Then you use your Sork ability to pin everything down, and everything gets caught in the poison and melts. It's pretty nasty. It is all kinds of fun. So we're going to be leveling Fighters Guild to reduce the cost of that kind of stuff and make it more effective against different kinds of targets. We'll level Undaunted to get the Undaunted passives. We'll level Assault and Support, of course. And Imperial levels as you level. We are going to be putting points into crafting, not immediately. But we are going to be putting points into crafting. We are getting every single craft skill to 50 on this character. Not because this character particularly deserves that so much as that's what we're going to do. I've got 20 on PCNA, and they are almost all 50 in every skill line. there is absolutely you run about 200 skill points or so to do that, to put all the craft stuff on one character. But there is more than enough skill points to achieve that. Let's see, here we go. We're going out to our dolmen. Hopefully we can get there in time. So we got our daily battleground. The timer on our daily random dungeon should get should turn over here in a little while. Oh man, we're gonna miss this one. Well, let's see if there's enough people here to see if they're gonna go kill the named over here real quick. If they do, we'll go ahead and get that credit. Are they trying to kill it? Nope, they're not. That's fine. Like that spider though. Alright, so that means that one of the other dolmens is going to be up now. Don't know which one. Let's see. So, we're just going to go back here to our way shrine and port closer to one of the other dolmens. We're just going to roll the dice. I'm gonna guess it's the northern dolmen. And if nothing else, we'll ride over there and unlock it, and then we'll have it unlocked. Let's see. We have Danger Mouse, a very good night from the UK. Enjoy your day. Absolutely, Danger Mouse. Thank you so much again for your in-game monetary contribution to our efforts here. That was a absolutely massive help on an early character, because that's helping us get all our bag space. That was a little bit problematic yesterday. So really, really appreciate that contribution. We look forward to having you around. Let's see. We're gonna ride over here to this dolmen. Yeah, it is getting later in the day. Let's see. 5:24. What is that in the UK? Is close to midnight, right? 11:30, 12 o'clock ish, give or take a little, depending on where you are in parts of Europe. So, aside from the fact that I know that Hexenbeast was up with Cappuccino this morning, aside from that, otherwise I would say this is about when Hexenbeast is up and about. But I know full well that she's been up well before that, because I was up this morning leveling this character and grinding out the Oaken Soul leads with Hexenbeast in the middle of the night last night. Well, middle of the night for me. It was in the morning for her. She was having a nice cappuccino. Yeah, it was middle of the night. Here we go. I see. We're just gonna get this unlock over here. There's I know tons of boxes. You can see there's a marker up there. There's a marker down here. There's tons of boxes through here. We're not doing boxes. I need to not do shinies at the immediate moment, because these things need to get some love. Oh, you know what also needs to happen? I need to back off of these. I need to get my companion out, because doing stuff doesn't require a companion, not even close, but having a companion, the one I have, it just makes it go faster, because I'm on a tank. It takes a little bit too long for stuff to die. So we're just peeling back. We got the dolmen started. Let's see, it does. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got out of combat. Come on, Sharp. There we go. Okay. Now we can do this Dolman with a little bit of help from Sharp. Sharp's not going to be as good as he is on PCNA yet, because he has 0 skills, gear, levels, whatever. He's decked out on NA. Here he is anything but. Here, come here. There we go. A little bit heals. So it is possible, if anyone's wondering, we're not wearing any special sets. We don't have any special anything going on here. It is totally possible to do these dolmens at a low level once you have an idea of how the game works. Basic mechanics are adequate to do this stuff. Block that. Oh, it didn't actually... Oh, there we go. Block and bash at the right times. And then light and heavy attack to sustain. Melee weapons, you're going to have light attacks are always going to be your DPS regardless of what weapon you're using. Weave those in. But heavy attacks, that is going to regen for melee weapons, physical weapons. You're going bows, dagger, swords, axes, maces. Those are all going to be stamina regen for you, or not regen. That's your stamina sustain. If you need more stamina, here we'll go ahead and use some stamina real quick. Watch this. We're gonna hit this. See, our stamina's down. So the way you get more stamina back, heavy attacks. Watch this. So just heavy attacks, and your stamina comes back much, much faster than just the standard stamina regen. So that's probably one of the shortcomings of new players. One of the biggest ones is being able to sustain. There's lots of things down the road that can help contribute to better sustain, but the biggest thing, regardless of level, almost regardless of build, the biggest contributor to sustain, if you're on a staff, is going to be heavy attacks. If you're on a bow, it's going to be heavy attacks. If you're on a sword and board, it's going to be heavy attacks. It is the one thing that no matter what your build is, you can control. So you get in there, you shoot something, you pull it to you, dot it up, do whatever stuff you're gonna do, and then throw a couple of heavy attacks in there. Regen that primary stat, and then unload again. So since we don't have a lot of craft skill. So we do have some other people that showed up, so this made this easier. Oh, Arcanist with the beam-a-to beam. Okay, ads are going to start rolling here in 30 seconds. Heads up. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh, there we go. Heavy armor to 30. So that dolmen wasn't just a dolmen. That dolmen... Oh, Legerdemain, too. That dolmen is also one of those dailies. So we got credit for more than just a dolmen there. Go do new dolmens that you've never done before. You get a little bonus. I don't know why I'm running. This is such a port scenario. Let's see. We have the social... oh yeah, this is the stuff from the PvPs. Okay. Yeah, we just have random stuff on. There is nothing about our build right now that is particularly spectacular. Absolutely nothing. Let's see here. Just keep putting stuff into all your tanky things. Okay, making progress. Let's see. What was... We need the other quest. We did Red Rooks. We did Glenumbra. Oh, wait. Oh, Madness in Glenumbra. Oh, okay. Here, we can just port straight to... so this house right here, the Rosy Lion, this is the first cheap little house. I think it's 100 gold or 1,000 gold or something like that. Cheap little house. You can port to the outside of it. And this way you can port to Daggerfall. Port right into Rosy Lion. There's a merchant there you can sell to. The Way Shrine's right outside the door. Not too far from craft stations. You know, stuff that's handy to have when you're starting. All right. Man, keep jumping. Just go out the door. I have no idea what kind of look we're going for on this guy right now. We just put a costume on and the weapons we have are what we have. But I don't know what kind of look we're going. I think we are going to stick with this mount, though. Here is a place you can pick up PvP quest that you can get a little bonus for. So, if we would have had that ahead of time, completing the battleground would have been adequate, and then we could turn the quest in already. So we'll have that for next time. Not gonna go do it now. There's not as much benefit to it. Got other places to be, other skulls to crush, smash, dreams to crush. Mostly it's going to be watching someone else crush our dreams right now. We do not have our build on yet, but that the tides will turn. Because oh boy did we have fun the other day woofing on NA. It was really fun. If we're real lucky, the next time that Zyno gets his woof raid together for doing trials, if we can get this done, we might be to a point where we can get in there with them. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if they decided that they're doing a first come first serve, or if they're signing up, or exactly what they're doing. But we're gonna make an effort, and if we get there, that'll be great. And if we don't, that's also okay. We'll definitely be giving them a watch when they make their run. We're just coming in here to get this box. This is where the group, for this public dungeon, it's where the group is at. The group boss, for killing this boss, you do get loot for killing it, but you also get skill point for completing it. Every public dungeon killing the group boss gives you a skill point, and there is a public dungeon in almost every zone. So any major zone, there's probably a technical way to say it, but any major zone, you're going to have one. For example, Glenumbra's is here. The one for Stormhaven is here. The one for Rivenspire is right here. The one in this zone, it's down here in the bottom. This is Bankerai. Alakir. is over here on the east. Where did it go? Right here. This is the one in Alec here. And what else? Let's show us Orsinium, because there are some with two. So Orsinium has one over here in the east and one over here in the west. So each zone has those, and there is a Sky Shard in each one, as well as a skill point for killing the group boss. And then there are several bosses in there, and all those bosses drop loot that is only available in those zones. And they're going to drop primarily weapons and a few other things. I can't remember what all of them are specifically. Chest pieces and pants or something like that. But your delves, your dolmens, and your public dungeon bosses and your world bosses, they're all going to have specific loot tables, like your belts, boots, and gloves. I think drop on off the delve bosses. Jewelry drops from dolmens. Um, weapons drop from bosses in public dungeons. Stuff like that. It's a very specific setup. Let's see. What did I pick up? What am I just on autopilot for? Oh, I got the box. Okay. So we can port back to... Actually, we're just going to port to Rosy Lion again, because we don't have... the house that I probably use the most in the whole game to port to is this one here in Wayrest. There's a turn-in for doing daily writs right over here outside of town near the bridge. And this house cost, if I recall correctly, like right around 1 million gold. But I port to this house probably more than any other house in the whole game. To do writs, the bank in Wayrest is right there. But that's easily the house I use the most. So, right now it's going to have to be Rosy Lion, because it is the closest thing that I own to a way shrine. And those houses really, they cost money, but they save you a lot of money. And more importantly, they save you time. And as a result, they make you money. Because if you're spending your time running around instead of your time getting things that make you money, then those houses are costing you money. So if you want something that's not going to cost you money, you need to invest in getting houses that allow you to move around the game faster. Let's see. So we did each of the guild quests. And we're heading over to Wayrest to turn them in. We need to be leveling those guilds anyway. And any kind of quest or anything we do right now is a benefit. But we're going to be digging some stuff up here in a minute. Let's see. There must be a level that you have to be that I'm unaware of, because all of my characters are all 50 on NA. There must be a level to do some of the things. There must be some level that you have to be, and I don't know what it is, to do scribing. Do you have to be 50 to do scribing? Does anyone know? Let's see. Invest in futures. There we go, Pug King. How you doing today? We're back over here on PCEU, plugging away at this woof situation. Getting a couple little daily quests out of the way, just plugging away at the things that you have to level a character. We're going to be doing some really exciting, what I call dig 'em ups. That's going to be a thing here in a minute. It's probably some of the most epic content that Twitch has ever seen, so strap in. Let's see. I am doing well. I am quite happy to be more or less just chilling right now. Relaxing with this build. Not having a whole lot to be bothered with. That we are going to try and do a little bit of stuff around the house this weekend. So we're not going to be streaming the entire long weekend, but we're gonna make a little progress here. Okay. Let's see. So we got all those different things done, which is excellent. Oh, here we go. Increase your weapon damage and spell damage for each fighter's guild ability slotted. I mean, we're not dealing tons of damage, but you know, when you don't have a lot of damage at all, anything's gonna push your damage up. That's gonna be helpful. Doesn't matter if you're on a healer. Anything to push any of your stats up is gonna be good. Until you get your build done, you know, anything that's gonna push you forward is gonna be helpful. Let's see. Let's go see if we can take some stuff apart real quick. Make sure we're emptied out. Then we're gonna see if we can start I guess start digging some stuff up. And I think we're just gonna go zone by zone. No specific rhyme or reason. Because all we're really doing is leveling. We're not doing anything special. Let's see. Then we need enchanting and Hularies. Let's see. Back over here, Pug King. Let's see. I believe that you have to have at least one character level 30 for scribing to start out with on one account. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I have my other character is I have another character over here on EU that is 50. But the scrolls in the 6 scrolls, or I guess it's 9 scrolls in each of the guilds. There's 3 for each guild. They're not showing up. So I'm not sure if I have to go complete that whole quest on one character before that starts happening for the rest of them. That could be at this point. I haven't done scribing at all on EU yet. So it may be tied to completing that quest, which we'll get done on this character, but it's not part of the build, so we'll leave it till later. Let's see, you ran into that with your first PC character recently. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sure there's a couple of checkpoints for some things like that. That's pretty much a guarantee, I'd say. Let's see. Oh, it looks like there's a Mages Guild book in our building here as well. Oh, the other thing too, if we go do a couple of style things real quick, I think we get an unlock for that. Oh, hold on. Nope. Let's get our writ real quick here. We'll run in here and see if we can writ it up. There we go. Oh, wait. Did we have any to take apart? No. There we go. Oh, quest only. There we go. And we need one more cornflower. So if we see a cornflower laying around out there, we'll pick that up. Got the Hularies here. Oh, I don't think we got a jewelry quest. We need to go to Somerset and get the Hularies unlocked. Go to Somerset and get the jewelry quest. And it looks like we got some foodstuffs there as well. See, there's right here. Here's where you turn these writs in when you do them. So porting to that house and porting over here. And if you have piles and piles of writs in your bag, you can port to your house where you do your crafting, and port right back to this house to turn in, and then port back to your house and do crafting, and port to this house. You can rinse and repeat and just go around and around and around. It's very, very easy to get through your writs like that. Let's see, Somerset. Oh man, they're gonna make me run there, aren't they? Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see. You just did it on Xbox on one character for all 20 tunes. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Probably take that level 50 character in. Take the scroll, put it in the bank by your banker. Take another, put it in the bank. Rinse and repeat 20 times. For each of the 9 scrolls. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be more bothered to go get it done if it was part of the build, but since it's not, those are going to be things that'll be part of what almost certainly will be another build. I mean, the odds are I'll probably just have this character on EU for a while, and I'm probably going to put we'll use the fact that we have Oakensoul, and we'll probably do a 1-bar Sork. It's also really nice. I like to be able to get my controller and relax a little more with 1-bar builds sometimes. So I've got 3 builds over on PC and A that I put slots. I play with the keyboard on occasion, but I put slots on the because I'm too lazy to move skills around manually. I put slots in the armory so that I can just go to the armory and change my build. And the only thing that's changing on those builds is where my skills are on the bar. That's it. Otherwise, everything else is exactly the same. And it's just so I can quickly switch between mouse and keyboard and controller. It's purely that. So this guy will probably have actually, this guy I'll probably just leave him on controller. There's no reason to get tons of different things. It'll be adequate to just leave him with controller. I can play the controller build with the keyboard. I just have to think about it a little bit more because the skills aren't where I expect them to be off the top of my head. But having the controller build is so much more relaxing. I can kind of kick back. I play a lot slower with the controller, which means that I can theoretically pay attention to chat a little bit more, which is, I hear, good for the stream. So that's probably a wise thing. There's a book that's calling to me here. There it is. Peeking out under the bridge. So really the reason for picking up those books when you're nearby them is it levels your Mages Guild. And really just about any line. I mean, if you can pretty blindly. I mean, you get to the points where the point in the game where you have more skill points than you know what to do with, more champ points than you know what to do with. So really just kind of loading up your passives eventually is the way to go. When you're doing builds, you don't even really have to think about like, oh, should I put points in this passive? It's a passive, so the easy answer is yes. Is it going to help you? It may or may not, but it's so much easier just to say all the passives get points, and then you go figure out the more key things like actual skills going on your bar kind of thing. It just leaves it a little more mindless to take care of. Man, I haven't run up here from this spot in a while. I'll tell you, the elves know how to make an impressive situation here. Got to give them credit. Let's see. Pug King plays with controller as well. Yeah, it's. I mean, I really don't prefer to play with a controller if I can manage it, because I can do everything so much faster and I have all my add-ons and all the things with my mouse and keyboard. But if it gets to where my hands are hurting or something like that, or I just want to relax or move around a little bit differently, whatever the case is, controller is really a good fallback. I don't mind controller. It's not my preference, but I don't mind it. Um, if I have to PvP, I prefer mouse and keyboard easily. So this is actually a really good spot to do your writs as well because there's a really quick turn in here. This is where we're going. We're going to this guy right here. This is to get the jewelry crafting certification. So we're going to go do that. Once you get certified in each of the skill lines for crafting, then you can get the daily writs. And that's all we're really trying to knock out here. Just getting that early character kind of steps out of the way. There we go. So I've getting these marked and we're crafting. There we go. So we completed that nice little certification quest. Not complicated. Let's see. You can get 9 scribing scrolls for each of your characters. Yeah.
Unlike other, well, not. Simply put,
That actually, that's something that I don't think very many people realized might end up occurring is the idea that the scribing scrolls would actually be purchasable at some point. Um, let's see. I have to deconstruct it. Yep. And I don't know if it's all of them. It's just some of them where you can put them on the market, and I think they're quite rare drops.
your bet most
I haven't been paying attention when I got that stuff. I haven't been paying attention to that stuff to see if I can, if I have some just kind of laying on a character somewhere. So there we go. Little daily, and this does slowly, albeit, but it slowly helps you level your. And I didn't actually have to do anything there because I've got an add-on on PC here that handles some of that task for me. Let's see. So alchemy. Let's do some alchemy real quick. Now alchemy doesn't do it auto. So here we go. This mouse and keyboard. So quest only. Oh, that's right. We already did alchemy. We need a cornflower. Okay. Let's go cook real quick. Let's see. Missing the recipe. So you can talk to the different kind of vendors to get the recipes. This is a grocer. They're not. I don't think they're gonna have any recipes. You want to talk to the brewer or the chef. And I don't think there is one there. There is one in Wayrest, or not Wayrest. Well, I guess there is there too. But if you go to inns, they will have a brewer and a chef typically. So there we go. We're just turning those in. Those your daily writs for your crafting, they have good XP. Actually, so if you hoard some XP scrolls, along with hoarding some of the writs to go do, your daily writs and doing the master writs, if you hoard those and you use the scrolls and it's during an event, particularly the crafting event, you can rake in the XP. Really good example of doing that, I think, and anyone that knows better than this, is it Jhart that does that, Big E, if you're on? Is it Jhart that has a really good example for doing writs for XP? It's pretty out of control, the pace that he moves at for that. Let's see. So we're gonna go over here to Rosy Lion. I guess we could have ported straight in, but it's okay. I'm gonna go over here to Rosy Lion and buy the recipe we're missing so we can complete our writ real quick. And as you can tell, yeah, we are gonna do the dig 'em ups. It is gonna happen. But all this other stuff is necessary as well. Let's see. So we're doing provisioning. Okay, so we need baked apples and lemon flour maize. Or matzah. There we go. Lemon flour matzah. So the brewer is not going to have that. We need the chef. And the chef here is on the other side. Xavier the chef. So you can see all the recipes that we don't have that are listed here. I'm going to get that corrected. And it will show you more recipes based on your level of crafting. So these craft writs are based on your level of crafting. So you'll get more of those as you level up. Let's see, missing recipe for lemon flour matzah. Okay. Does the brewer have that for some reason? I guess so. Hold on. I don't know what I clicked on. So. There we go. And really, almost all of these are ones that you'll want for your writs. It's all these cheap starter ones here. But you come over to the fire. There we go. Now we know the recipe. So we'll come back to those and get those down the road. Here's ads. There we go. We're going to accomplish two things here. We're going to run out to this quest location as well as get this sky shard. We're also looking for our cornflower that we need to pick up. So it's going to be any of these green nodes that we see. We have obviously quite a lot identified. Not all, but quite a lot. Is there a book here? Here it is. There we go. Oh, that was wood that we didn't have marked. There we go, a little bit of oak. Okay. So this up here, I'm not really sure what quest drove this particular piece.
Be careful out there.
There we go. Not really sure what that turn in would have made any difference one way or the other. Right now we're just heading over to get this this book in here, since we're here. Nice, there we go. Oh. Stepping on traps, here we go. Another Mage's Guild book. Okay, making progress there. I don't think we need any Mage's Guild on this, but we will on our other build, so might as well knock it out as we go. We did not find our cornflower, did we? Where can we go to that has a little bit of that kind of stuff? A little bit kind of the stuffs. How is that marked as somewhere we've been, yet we don't have the Sky Shard? That's not cool. I don't know why that's the case, but we gotta fix that. Sorry, OCD distraction. It is what it is. Gotta get that corrected. That's gonna drive me nuts. That Delve says we've completed it despite having never been in it. But we don't have the Sky Shard.
Easy.
There we go. There you go, Mage's Guild. Let's see, Soulkeeper Valerian, how you doing today, sir? See, how goes it with the stream? Kicking names and tanking arses? Yeah, that we are over here on PCEU, getting Zynode's Woof build that we put together on PCNA. It was all kinds of fun over there, and I've been trying to think of something to put over here on EU, so that when NA is down, or just for the sake of coming over here and playing with our EU friends now and again, I wanted to be able to bring something reasonable to the table, and that build brings what's necessary. So I made yet another Sork to achieve that, and we're kind of just grinding it out. We have basically none of our resources that we have on NA. We are level 24. I do have one level 50 character here, but he's a Necro. I got him to 50, and that's all we did. We have done 0 other things with him. And he is much like my Necros on NA in that he's not particularly useful at all, and that doesn't work well. So that Woof build really shined in almost every single aspect. I PvP'd with it. I did IA. I did delves. I did dungeons. I did trials. It worked shockingly well in more cases than I expected. And so I thought, oh, that right there, that's what I need to bring to the table. Let's see, we're going back this way, I guess. I haven't been in this delve for a really long time. It's weird going into a delve that I'm lost in that's not a new chapter. No named? Okay, someone else is in here. There's also no mobs, so either I'm crashing or someone else has cleaned house here. Let's see. That build looks incredibly fun. Oh, man. It is out of control. Did you see Zynode's 12-man or 12 woof trial run that he did day before yesterday? Really, really fun to watch. It looked like werewolf popcorn. With every couple of seconds, a werewolf's leap effect would time out, and you'd see them all leap on the mob. It was pretty funny to watch. It was a lot of fun. But they went in. They did Vet AA and Vet. What was the other one? I want to say Rock Grove. That's not right. But they did both trials on Vet, and he said if they get, I think he said if they get 12 people for the next one, they will do Vet hard. I think at least AA. There we go. We got the shout out for Soulkeeper Valerian. There we go. That we've got Lightning on the moderator seat right now. Let's see, what do we have going on? So that got corrected for effectively just nonsense. I really don't know why. I see another quest item out there, so we're just porting over to that. Yeah, we're just having fun. That it's been a while since we haven't played a max level character on a completed build wearing all gold stuff. We are wearing exactly no build, with no levels, no champ points. I would say no money, but we were gifted a nice little starter package earlier that really helped out in knocking out our bag space problem that you start off with early. So that let us top off our bag purchases really nicely. So that was extremely helpful. Let's see, might as well get this Sky Shard while we're here. We started off the stream in PvP, getting our mount speed, our 30% to mount speed bonus for getting Assault level 3. And that's all we went in there for. We had a few brief moments of relative fun. Got to see what PCEU PvP in Cyrodiil is like. It is, I think, different than NA. I think probably one of the things that I noticed, if I had to come up with something, was the speed at which they got their res on. The how quick you hit the floor, and a second later someone's picking you off the floor, getting your res. That was impressive. I'd love to see more of that on on NA. I mean, people res, but it just wasn't quite the level of efficiency. But yeah, we're pretty much just iterating through this. So there, yeah, we got this major gallop was what we were shooting for. We'll of course get all this stuff leveled up, but we don't have the skill points or the levels or the build or almost anything necessary to do it all properly. You know, clearly we're short on everything under the sun. We're supposed to be working, based on the name of the stream today, we're supposed to be working on excavation and scrying. We are going to get to that. All of this, no matter how you shake it, all of this is progress. So I'm pretty happy with it. We were level 1 yesterday, and we are now just level 25. So I'm not unhappy with where we're at. It is possible to level faster than this, but I'm not really worried about leveling fast. We're worried about getting all the things that we need. I don't recommend, for those that have not played the game before, I do not recommend getting power leveled or leveling fast. You're far better off if you level at a reasonable rate and learn the game as you go. Because if you get higher levels, you get into more difficult content, and you'll be in a world of hurt. You'll just be looking up at everybody from the floor quite a lot. Or potentially getting kicked out of groups for not having it together. Let's see. Okay, so that got done. Delivered goods to the quartermaster. Oh, okay, that was that crafty quest. I think let's take. Where are we at? We're there. Oh, we can ride south, I think. Yeah, let's ride over there. I'm trying to look for a cornflower. I'm having to do stuff that I simply don't even have to think about on NA. If I needed a cornflower on NA, I'm probably sitting on 10,000 of them or something. When I do daily writs on NA, it just says you have all the stuff, because I do. Here I'm actually having to think about it. So we're trying to mooch as much as we can off of any of the zone stuff going on. Like right now we've got a dolmen going on here. Oh, here, let's go to controller. Got our skills in the right spot. There, I guess I'm getting some flax. Come here, buddy. Yeah, Soul Keeper. I figured that this one character, I like that Woof build, and at the same time, I have a really nice one bar Sork build that also uses Oaken Soul. That's easy to contribute to that in-game DPS situation. So if I can do that and then come up with a healer build for the same character, that lets me field a viable character on the EU side pretty easily without having to build 20 characters. We'll see, maybe someday we'll have 20 characters over here as well, but right now I think the goal is just get one that's viable. Looks like they already cleaned this up. Get one that's viable, that has does all the stuff, and then we'll sort the rest out. We'll see where it goes. Let's see. Okay, so now I want to ride north. There's several places up here that this cornflower, I think, might spawn. We're almost getting to the point where we're gonna end up having more pace and skill points and all this kind of stuff than what we know what to do with. It'll pick up quick. It's always a little bit slow on the pickup, but once you get rolling, it's pretty nice. There we go, a little mushroom. See if we do that one, and then hopefully the other one will respawn.
My regret binds me to this place.
We need to get up away from the water to find cornflower, I think. We're gonna get a bunch of water plants down there by the water. We need other things. Cornflower. There we go. See? Away from the water. There we go. Quest credit handled. Okay. Any benefit to being up here? Yeah. Oh. This delve up here has a sky shard that we want. So we're going to hit that since we're in the region. Yeah, if you have access to PC, particularly if you have ESO Plus, that carries over on NA or EU. That subscription situation, a very few things otherwise will carry over, but all of the account-wide things, unlocks and that kind of stuff, all of that is subject to PC, or sorry, NA or EU. In this case, PC. So I'm here with almost none of my resources that I would normally have. So this is really starting from the ground up. Uh, Actually, you know what? I need... Is that right? Oh, no. No, I'm good. I'm good. My brain was not cooperating. There we go. There we go. My thumbs knew what was going on. My brain fell out. So the only thing that annoys me about the pull in this game is that I only recently realized. When you click that button to do the pull, it does not pull the enemy to you. It pulls the enemy to where you were when you pulled that button. So it's pretty often if you're running forward and you pull something and you continue to run forward while it's inbound, it will put that enemy behind you. You'll end up crossing yourself up. So it is imperative that you make sure to not end up in that condition. Otherwise, you'll pull mobs behind you. Here, we're going to do this little mini dolmen because it does contribute to Fighters Guild, I believe. These are much more doable by a new player. So they have 2 spawns. This first spawn like this, and then a little boss. And it'll normally have a little regular enemy and something that's a little more difficult. Like a little mini dolmen. There we go. Sharp as night leveling up. Let's see. What kind of skill options do we have? Are we getting anywhere? I'm looking forward, I guess. Okay, Conjure Board at 30 and Bound Armor at 42. And then these are just going to be passives mostly because I already have the morph. So we'll take the skill back out of this one. So yeah, these are just leveling normally. Okay, cool. Making progress. Pick up that wood. Okay. Let's check real quick. Just check and see where our friends are at. Oh, there we go. Zyno's on. Brilliant. Maddie's on, of course. Ninja Monkey is on, of course. Looks like Medic finished up his stream. And I suppose, based on what I'm seeing, I think Medic probably raided Zynode. It's a good choice there. I have a sneaking suspicion Medic knows what he's doing. Alright. We're going to keep going. It's kind of fun to be back in some of this content that I haven't I haven't done for quite a while. Let's see, we're just going to head this way, because this is the next closest place to this way shrine, and there's no reason to be over here just to unlock it, so we might as well get it while we're here. Not killing that named right now. Could we? Maybe. Not 100% sure. Not too bothered by it right now, though. We're just going to run over here and get this little unlock. Oh, here we go. We can't let that go. So we saw a heavy sack over here. Can't let these shinies get away. Happy little shiny. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna go this way, up the hill, and then we're gonna make a big UE here, because we want this book just over here in this tent, and then we'll go get our way shrine. This book right here. Apparently this guy wants a fight. Okay. So further down the road here. Nope, not that way. I thought that felt weird. Like, I was like, I didn't think that was across a bridge. It is not. It is up the hill, like we said. If I just listen to myself, probably find stuff a little bit easier. I say something or I think something, and then I think, well, that guy probably isn't right. And should probably just listen a little more often. Okay. So we can do a couple of things here. We can port here, get these 2 turn-ins done. We'll just keep plugging away. Having fun doing this starter content, actually. And regardless, almost everything we're doing, and that's kind of the way the game works, almost everything we're doing is contributing to forward progress in one way or another. Just doing almost anything, like this contributes to that forward progress. Oh. Don't want a red disguise, don't need that in my bag. Okay. Pick this up because it's staring at me. Oh, you know what else we intended to do? To go look pretty. I think there's a unlock to get some holiday weapon styles, I think. Is that right? Let's see. Oh, this is a crafty person.
Let me know. Prove you. I want you to craft this. Yes. You have to prove. Bring the iron. Go to the blacksmithing.
Okay. Wants me to craft an iron dagger. Let's see, what do I need to do there? I need to buy a material from them? Is that what they're telling me? Let's see, craft a dagger. Let's see, blacksmith, sell the imperial style material. Oh, okay. Do I need the, I probably do, because I'm... Okay. Okay. An Imperial style, is that right? I don't think I need an Imperial style. I think I just need to craft a dagger. Yeah, there we go.
Crafting the trick. Next, you'll regain. It's a fancy way. You'll regain.
Deconstruction. So we just go take apart the thing that we just built. We talk to her again. Complete.
Let me know if you have some. A good woodworker sees the final product before.
Oh, let's not do woodworking yet. We gotta go down the hill. Let's do cloth working.
Show me. Of course. Take the rod. Head to the cloak.
There we go. Cloth working. Oh, there's that. And I don't think there's not a requirement for a specific motif, so, or style rather. There we go. Talk to her again.
Craft a pair of homespun gloves. You know, wonderful. Now for
Come deconstruct it. Go back and turn in. This is just getting certified in these other craft lines so we can get the dailies there as well. Now woodworking makes sense. And we have to go down the hill for that. Down here. Whew, falling damage is painful without those champ points. Here we go. What do we have here? First time chat, Happy Haunt 1000. Let's see, you can use any Stylecraft. Use the Britain because it's always first in line in your selections. The only ones to be careful of are the sealed Master Writs. Agreed. Agreed. I tend to do the same, but I also tend to go use I tend to go use the out of the first couple, whichever one is a little more on the list. But it doesn't really matter most of the time. Like this one has 23, so I'll target that one. On PC and A, I've got so many of all those resources that it'll say 15,000 of something, and one will say 14,000, and I'll use the 15,000 just because it's more. Because for some reason the 14,000 I'm about to run out, which clearly is not the case, but it seems better in my head in the moment.
now we can talk about
Let's see, a weird deconstructifying here. I'm going to deconstruct that too since we're here. Oh, you know what I need to start doing on some stuff is putting some of these traits.
you can easily create more powerful weapons.
Yep, don't need to do. I'm just trying to get certified so we can get the Ritty Writs. Let's see, here's Fighters Guild stuff. We need to keep that ticking. Come up here and talk to Sees All Colors. And it used to be that to do your various guild stuff that you had to be a certain level or get to a certain zone, or what else might it have been, a certain level in that guild or whatever. Like there was some sort of triggers to each of the different things. That no longer exists. I can't remember when they got rid of it, but it's been a while. But you can more or less start Fighters Guild and then just do Fighters Guild until you're done with Fighters Guild. I don't think there's any limitations like there used to be. Do you play on EU or NA, Happy Haunt? And if both, what's your preference? NA. That I am normally on NA. Today we're over on EU. Just making a broadly usable character so that we can come over here when NA is down and or to play with our EU friends now and again. Trying to get Zynode's Woof build put on. That's a little bit of a feat to achieve for a starting character on an account with little to nothing in place. Here, I'll drop the link in the chat. That is the build we're working on. I've already got it put together on PCNA and really enjoyed it. So I thought that actually seems like a good build to go over to EU with as well. A lot of fun. So that's what we're doing. You have some characters on EU. Yeah, I think most people on both sides. That's kind of how they roll. A little bit of characters on both sides, just in case. And you know, to some degree, just if you like making characters, if that's your thing, you can get 20 slots on each one. And then if you want to get real fancy, I also do have characters on Xbox. I'm not quite the lunatic that Mike Macon is, that plays on all 6 servers. He's on Xbox and PlayStation and PC, NA, and EU. He does have several characters on each one, but I don't think he has 20 on any of them. So probably he's playing roughly the same number of characters as me, give or take a few. But that he's got them all set up so that he actually has everything leveled up to a point where he can be effective in all those places, and that I do not have. I've got a capable character on Xbox NA. I have a starter character that is awful on EU for Xbox. And then we're trying to get our PC EU situation sorted right now. There we go. We just wanted this guy shard. And do the other nonsense later. Whoa. That, yeah. Haven't been in these delves for a minute. Let's see, you have 20 on NA, but only play on 7 of them, really. Yeah, that's kind of what I am. I play on about a third of the ones that I have there. I end up playing on all of them now and again for different reasons. But I really only play regularly probably 4 or 5 of them. And mainly not because I don't like or they don't have a build or something. Some of them don't have great builds on, so there's always that. But probably the biggest contributing factor is some of them have really good builds on, and if someone says, oh, we need help with something or whatever, you've got your go-to characters, and that just tends to be what you play as a result. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Um, the other 13 are just daily crafting rig characters. Yeah, I mean I've got all 20 of them are playable on some level or another. Um, I am very nearly 50 on crafting for everything. There we go. What do we have? Oh, Happy Hunt. Thanks for following. Let's see. You have an Xbox account. It's so old you're not sure it still exists. Yeah. Oh, it was pre-Somerset. Yeah. I think actually Somerset was where that was the expansion that I got onto Xbox. Um, we were struggling to figure out were we going to play on Xbox or were we going to play on PC, and I just have so many people in the house that play now. Um, uh, that trying to determine, was it viable to have 6 gaming PCs? Um, and the answer at the time was no, it was not viable. Um, it was easier to get 6 Xboxes. Um, but the world evolved, and it turns out that eventually it not only became viable, it became necessary to get uh, 6 computers, and I managed to find them at both a level of performance that I could appreciate and something that didn't break the bank. So, uh, and that had some longevity to it. That wasn't going to get it, overrun too quick. So pretty good deal. It's I think paid off really nicely. I was fortunate to be in that moment at that time to take advantage of it. So we started on Xbox. Everyone in the house still has some stuff over on Xbox, but our home before that was PC, and we were able to get everyone over to PC, and now that's where we're all um, at this point. And I go over onto Xbox now and again. There was a guy on Mike Macon's channel the other night that was on Xbox, and he was asking in chat for some help, and I wasn't in the middle of anything serious, which is mostly all the time for me. I wasn't in the middle of anything, so I went over there and popped on and helped him out. I don't know how much I can consider it help or not. That the things that he wanted to get done in that immediate moment, I helped him get done. That he was really, really new to ESO. Not new to Elder Scrolls, but new to ESO. And so hopefully he was able to get something to take away that was useful. But it's kind of always a toss up there. If I'm able to get the information to someone in a constructive manner. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and port down. Well, no, we can just jump down this hill. There's no reason to port. I want to go unlock that other dolmen, just because it's annoying me that it's not unlocked, because I'm not used to any zones at all not having everything. Every single sky shard, every single quest. I only have one character that my purpose for that character is clearing every single last thing in the game. Every quest, every unlock. His intent is his purpose is to do just that. And to achieve that, he has 3 builds. He's got a he's mostly stamina. So he's got a sword and board build. He's got for tanking clearly. He has a healer build on, and he has a stamina DPS. Technically, he has 5 builds, but one of them is like a solo build. Another one's a DPS build that's kind of generic. And the other one's a DPS build that's pretty trash. So it's basically just a slot consumed in the armory until I decide what else to do with it. Let's see. So I just want to go down here to this dolmen and unlock it so that when I see this zone, I at least have a zone that has all the dolmens unlocked so I can see them and go get
Stranger, this forest.
go get dolmen credit done. So with that said, is there anyone watching that is actually on? Oh, hold on. Let me back up real quick. Let's see. Happy Haunt says I'm gonna try to lurk off to support a friend's stream. You'll be back again though. Excellent. That's fine. Absolutely go support your friends on their streams. There's no expectation of anything from this stream. We're happy to have who we have when we have them, and if you got other things to go do, that's fine. There we go. Got that unlocked. So is there anyone watching stream right now that is on PCU EU or has knowledge of it? I'm curious if the normal dolmen grind situation happens in Alakir is a big one on PCNA. And then also Aradon has a big, or at least at one time, they were a big zone for dolmen grinding. Does that exist here as well? I really hate doing that, but I'm just curious if it's a thing. Forgot to ask Hex and Beast that stuff last night. It's not particularly critical, so let's see. Oh, here's a cheap sky shard up here that I could get, I guess. Oh, I can't port to that. Hold on. Let's see. Let's port to this one. And then we'll go unlock the other one too. Good enough. Oh, we didn't go make ourselves look pretty. So we need to go. We need to go get. Go see if we can run some styles real quick. So maybe this is the character that we go put that polymorph on, the werewolf polymorph. That has to be coming out somewhere around Halloween. It's got to be coming up soon. So I think once that hits the store, we'll grabify a little bit of that. Now, normally I would just go have at it with this guy, but I don't have that kind of time right now. Normally I can just take him down in no time at all, but it is not really something we're going to be doing right now. Let's see. Oh, you know what I need to see? Do we have a dungeon? We don't have a dungeon bonus right now. Let's queue it. What are they gonna do? Oh, apparently we're going to a. Really? I got the same one last night. This is the dungeon I queued last night too. What are the odds? Elden Hollow back to back. The only two EU dungeons short of the walking in the front door of Spindleclutch with. Let's see. Alright, well, I guess we'll... see, we'll check for any boxes because we have none of the skills to identify them. No box there. Quest here if you're new. I did the quest last night for the first time in 10 years. Pretty close. I guess every time there's a new I guess every time there's a new class that comes out, I get to take advantage of that. Oh, I gotta weave my heavy attacks in. Here we go. This guy can come over. That guy. That guy. That guy. Get those heavy attacks in. That helps you keep your sustain up. Here, we're gonna go grab this one too. This group might think we're crazy. Oh, we're pulling 2 bosses at one time. That's insanity. No, we can do 2 bosses. We're okay. Here, pull them all out here. There we go. Snare it all up. And just beat the heck out of them. Pretty straightforward. Bash them, and then heavy attack them. We go. Making the progresses. So more or less the way you play this build is you run this crossbow, you pull stuff in, and then you pin it down. Pull, 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 pin it all down. That's pretty much what you do. Get stuff, use this heavy taunt to keep the aggro of the big guys. Get them debuffed. That's also the purpose of that one. So I guess today I also need to try and go get a werewolf bite. See if I can start leveling that. So if we got anyone on PCEU that can hook us up with a werewolf bite, that'd be brilliant. I have zero problem petitioning Zone, but okay, they're really going to lose it here. Because they're going to go in here, and we're going to do this. See this guy right here? We're going to taunt him, and then we're going to drag all of this in here. Come on. Everybody else come in here. There we go. Pummel it all. There we go. So basically you just stack everything up and then AoE it all down. That's really how you do this. There we go. Nice tight little stack. Let's see, is someone looking for something back there? Are they killing some stuff? Let's go make sure. We don't want to leave our group hanging. They're picking up the loots possibly. Quest steps, something like that. It's fine. I'm not trying to rush everyone, but we do want to make it easy and then also show some of the tips and tricks that we know. We don't know everything, but tips and tricks that we know that have turned out to work over the years. Like getting all your mobs stacked up. Good tanking etiquette. So you really, if you've got all your resources, really the best thing you can do then is light attack. You're going to get more total damage for that. There we go. A little bit of XP bonus. Level 26. Squeeze out a little more. Let's give him a nice little thanks for group, and let's go ahead and get out of this instance for the moment. Looks like we are in an ad break for the next little bit. Let's see. Shattered God, I'm debating on spending crowns or offering money for a bite. Ah, okay. That, if you've just started and you don't have a lot of gold, it normally doesn't cost that much. A couple thousand gold normally is what Zone Chat will normally take it for. I think the going rate at one point, someone correct me if I'm wrong, was, you know, a couple thousand gold, maybe less at this point. Crowns, I mean, that depends on how much you have in your pocketbook. there's zero chance I'm spending crowns on it. Pocketbook or not. Just because it's a surprisingly easy thing to achieve. But it depends. You know, it's the money in your pocket is represented by your time, and if the time to get it is higher, and your pocket can absorb it, yeah, crowns. For me, I'll end up with just running out there and seeing if someone has that in place. Speaking of which, I guess we can just pop out there real quick and see. Let's see. How do we do that? We need to. I'm used to being able to just go everywhere. Let's see. So we need to go. You know, we're gonna hit way shrines as we go. Let's just do this. We have a quest to go here. So let's do that. Let's hit this quest and get this Sky Shard and skill point from the group. And then we're going to head east. We're going to head into Bankurai. That's where you can go get your Werewolf Bite for Daggerfall. Vampire Bites are there as well. And we could show you both when we get there. Not a big deal. We're going to do this second public, though. Let's see. Oh, I guess I have to start actually playing again. Here we go. So there's a little quest in here. I really enjoy this quest. I highly recommend getting this particular quest, regardless of what character you're on. If I recall correctly, the item that you get at the end of this, is this the one that gives you the little light that flies around you? And it's really helpful in dark dungeons or something like that, so you can kind of see little crevices for boxes and stuff like that until you get the skills to make everything glow. I think, was that a heavy? It was a heavy sack. I think this is the quest for that. If it's not, we'll end up getting it in a little bit. But getting that quest for that little memento that makes a little ball that glows is really nice. Really nice little help. And notice, with this build, the other thing to notice, everybody thinks, oh, the Dragon Knight's the only thing that has chains that can pull the mobs. No, everybody can use Fighters Guild skill. Use the crossbow and pull your mobs. You don't have to be a Dragon Knight. Dragon Knights do have a cool skill, but the trade-off is that that Dragon Knight skill is purely magicka based. They do not have a stamina version. The Fighters Guild skill is purely stamina based. So there are two things in the game that will do pulls, and one is magicka and one is stamina. The other option you have instead of doing pulls is range taunts. Your Sword and Board has a taunt. That's my number 5 slot, or in this case, left bumper. Or sorry, number 4 slot. That's on the Sword and Board. But also, your Undaunted line, I think it is, has a range taunt. And one morph is magicka and one morph is stamina. There's benefits, you know, to both, not just the stat that it uses. Oh. Let's get our lightning going here. There we go. So you want to take those goblin shaman down quickly first because they spawn those totems that buff them and whoever else is standing in its aura. So if you take them down first, your life's gonna be a little bit easier. I mean, they are kind of trash mobs, but if you want to go the easy way, take the shaman down first. Or you actually you can take his banner down, but he'll just put another banner up. So if you can kill the shaman though, you get rid of that buff situation. There we go. We're just iterating quickly through the, this is just the dungeon quest. So again, we have another shaman here. Focus this shaman and then his banner goes away and then everything else is able to be taken down more easily. Yeah, Shattered God, if you need a werewolf bite on PCNA, I guarantee you I can hook you up. If you need it on EU, in a couple hours I can hook you up. That we'll do. We've got a bit of a place we can go and grind out the levels on our werewolf. Little bear hunting. Okay, do we get a ghost? I'm still missing some Oh, do we? Nope, not yet. I'm missing one back here probably. We missing a ghost? Why did he not spawn? I'm missing one somewhere. Ah, there he is. You gotta kill all these ghosts, then the big guy spawns. There's a bug that causes your pets and stuff to run over there and attack him even though he's not spawned. He's hiding under the floor, I guess. Oh, I can't get out of that. Alright. Iciness. Yeah, this is a group boss right here. This is the group boss for this dungeon, so clearly you can come in here and take it down by yourself. I mean, granted, I do have a companion with me. That wouldn't change anything. It would just take a little bit. The companions just make it a little bit faster. It's not less survivable. Let's go get our Sky Shard real quick. Finish out our quest turn in. There's one of the dungeon bosses. We're gonna drag these. Gonna drag them. There's a boss right here to our left, so we're going to stay right. Just trying to get over here to this quest stub. And if the mobs come, they come. Not that bothered. There we go. There's our benefit from our Mage's Guild skill line. We were able to use Persuade. It got us through the quest step there faster. Alright, running through here. We're just going to drag. Okay, this guy's up. So this is one of the bosses in here, but we have to get past him to get to our Sky Shard. So there we go. Some folks in here bringing some heat. There we go. Another Sky Shard, another skill point. Let's go get our quest turn in. 2 quest turn-ins, I think. There's another boss here to the right. We're not going to hassle. Looks like she's not up, or he's not up anyway. Heavy sack. Is that a chest? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this chest. It's probably been right in front of my face for years. Well, it's there now. Okay, here's one turn in. Oh wait, where's the other turn in? Huh. Oh, the other altar. I have to go see the other altar down here. Alright, well. We're just gonna drag that. See if we can handle all this. I wasn't pinning him. See, he's trying to stay over here by his, totem, because he has buffs there. Okay, this is the totem we came for. Then we can go upstairs. There we go. Oh. Alright. Now we go upstairs and turn the quest in. Yeah, Shattered God, if you're on PC and A, you don't have to worry about a werewolf bite. If you want one, I can see that gets done straight away.
You've got the missing. I hope so. Can you feel it? Energy in the air. Chaos. We're not quite.
What in oblivion? What is this? Release me at once! Release me or I'll tear
Oh, let's see. Did I get the, I don't know if I got the memento for that. Combat pet. Let's see. Mementos. What am I looking for? It's the, Amalexia's Enchanted Lantern is what I'm looking for. What do we have here? Soulkeeper Valerian! Thanks for bringing people over. Raiding with a party of 4. There we go, sir. That, oh, there we go. I think, what is that, oh, no, there we go. I think, yeah, good, there we go. Ashland Striker, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hi. We're over here just relaxing today. We're over on PCEU. A little bit different situation than our normal NA. We are working on getting a character up to speed over here on Zynode's Woof build. We built it over on NA, and we had a lot of fun with it. It seemed like a good option to bring over here. Here's a link to it. Just wanting to send you some internet love. Hey, absolutely, man. We appreciate it. Thanks so much, Soulkeeper. We're always happy to have you around, man. Always a pleasant pleasure. That, yeah, we're kind of starting from the ground up. It's been a really long time, short of, you know, when a new class comes out, which the last one being the Arcanist. I have not played low-level content for a really long time. All those characters on NA, PCNA, normally I can get them to 50 in, you know, just a couple hours. So they're not low level enough very long for me to appreciate the lower level content that much anymore. So this is kind of a fun change of pace. I'm enjoying it. We're doing things like I don't have way shrines to just port anywhere I want instantly. I don't have an endless amount of money to port anywhere I want endlessly. I don't have all the champ points. I don't have it. Like I don't have it. Like you throw something on the end of that, and the answer is accurate. I don't have. And weirdly, it's fun. It's kind of fun to not have now and again. So yeah, PCU is where all of your baby tunes are at now. Yeah. This is I think a nice place to be able to come play with our EU friends, because we do have quite a lot that come out here and view us from the EU on a really regular basis. We spent almost the entire last stream with Hexenbeast running around here on EU. Her home is of course EU originally, even though she plays primarily on NA now. She came out and got us. We grinded through the Oakensoul leads. The trade-off though is without having a character that already has all of the antiquities done, and I call them the dig 'em ups. Having your excavating and scrying leveled up. You have to do that on one character, then it unlocks in the crown store that you can just then buy that for your other characters with crowns, but you have to go through it once on your own. So I can't just go to the crown store and buy it, because I would if I could. Probably one of the things that I dislike doing the most in the whole game is the dig 'em ups. I think it's a really cool idea. I appreciate that some people really do enjoy it. I despise it. I do not enjoy doing it. I enjoy getting the stuff on the other end of it, but I do not enjoy doing it. It's one of those things for me, sort of like the card game. I think it's a really cool idea, but I don't appreciate it very much myself. IA, I think is really cool idea. I don't appreciate it very much myself. I really enjoy watching Zynode and Mike and Medic and Manbear. I really enjoy watching them go through it. I don't like going through it myself. It's just not my kind of gig. And that's the upside about ESO, I think, is that not everything has to be your thing. And there's still tons of stuff to go enjoy and have fun and hang out with your friends and do stuff together. And I think that's probably why I enjoy this game so much, is because I can go do things with friends, sometimes things I don't always enjoy myself, but at the same time, things that they enjoy. And at the end of the day, I just enjoy that we're doing something together. Yeah, it's really slow rebuilding process. That is absolutely the case. But I mean, slow is relative. I should probably be clear about, it being slow. It's slow compared to the pace that I'm used to moving at. I can do this much faster. Even solo, I can do this much faster than most new players, simply by having gone through this content tons of times. Knowing where stuff is and understanding the basic mechanics of the game, it's going to allow you to iterate faster. I deliberately started off in a zone that I had never started off on. I've sort of unintentionally managed to find my way out of there. I think we're going to go back there anyway because there's content everywhere to consume. That we'll definitely be back there for the dig 'em ups because I have to go level that. But we went to Western Skyrim to start with. I've completed that zone on many characters, but I have never started a character and went there to start. So that was a little bit interesting, change of pace. Not good, not bad, just change of pace. It's fun. We're trying to focus mostly on getting things that apply to the build that we're working on. But at the end of the day, everything you do gets you XP, gets you coin, gets you loot. So every character, no matter what your build is, you need XP, you need coin, you need loot. And almost all of that stuff, sticker book, all that stuff will benefit other characters, other builds, so on and so forth. So it's not, it's not a loss. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot I can read. Wall of bookshelves just reminded me. Actually, I think one of these will trigger it. Isn't one of these a bookshelf that... There it is. Yep. Yeah, it's always... There are specific bookshelves in the game, and they will give you... There you go. There's light armor and bow. So you can level different skill lines simply by reading various books, educating yourself basically. Uh, but reading books in the game can level stuff. I have not worn any light armor, so the fact that I have light armor skill is solely attributable to that bookshelf. There we go, Siri Bot doing Siri Bot things. Yeah. There we go, Alien. Well, anytime you see these, anyone can walk up and get them, and if you're close to it when someone picks it up, you'll get the buff. And it is just a little, typically a little resistance buff. Not a game changer, but nice to put your hands on. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and port this way to go turn the quest in, and I think we have an Undaunted quest to turn in. Is that right? And we gotta start heading east to Bankrai. We want to try and get that werewolf bite.
Fate summons you, champion.
I think last I was in there and I heard people asking for prices on that. I think it was like 1,000 gold or something like that. 2,000. I don't know.
Good. That should be enough to break.
If I'm in there and near the spot, I'll just give it to whoever is there. I don't really care. I have no need to charge for it. Let's see. Don't need those stabs. Let's see, a bunch of silly cell. Alright. Yep, ads are spinning up. Or finishing. Actually, I'm not sure now. I think this one's just a hair closer, so we're gonna go with that. Nope. Here's a little mage's book down here in this tent. Forgot about this one. There we go. There's another one over here. Also in a tent, I believe.
Moloch, grant me strength, give me glory.
Ah, there it is. The old ways. Right now I just want to find the door. Okay. So the place, we're going to run by it. The place that we're going to come level our werewolf after we get it is right here. It works if you're the only one here. All these bears right here that spawn, if you just run around and kill the bears spawn about as fast as you can kill them, and they'll start respawning at a good rate as well. And they work really well for just taking a werewolf over there and grinding out some werewolf levels real quick. Pretty easy trip, not a big deal. go get your werewolf skills so that you can woof all over the place. Or werewolf. I guess woof is more specific. So we're heading over here to Bankerai. Gonna hit the zone wall here in a second. Here we go. This is Evermore. Let's go get this sky shard over here real quick. No idea how much people are wanting to charge for a werewolf bite here, so I'm going to stop by the bank real quick and pick up a little coin so we don't have to worry about that. Let's see, 3 more hours on our mount. Yeah, Grimm's completed his training. Yeah, I'm sure he has. He's probably weeks past it. Alright, so they gave us the Northway Shrine here in Evermore. We're going to unlock this east one real quick. Totally ran by the bank. Okay, let's go back. Let's go to the bank. I think, where is the bank? South? Yeah, middle. This way. Let's go here real quick. Here we go, bank. Let's withdraw a little bit of currency. Don't know what someone wants. They're not getting 100k, I'll tell you that. Maybe 1,000 gold. Something like that. Okay, outfit station. Let's quickly look at this, because I think this is where we can get our pumpkin gear unlocked if we do this real quick. Costume and hat, companion. Yeah, our companion's not looking like we want him to, that's for sure. Okay, wait. Let's do this on the PC, because while it is possible with the controller, if you are used to the PC... Ooh. I did not expect me to look like that, but I guess that is some of the new motifs. Hadn't seen those before, I think. Okay, armor styles, man, I've got a good amount. That's not horrible. Let's do, what do we have in signature? What do we have in signature? Dremora, Ascendant Knight, Ascendant Dragon Hunter, okay. Or Ancient Dragon Hunter, okay. Knowledge Eater Robe, okay, that seems... Skingrad Vendecurus, okay. Ascendant Knight. Let's see. Whew, that is unfriendly looking. Let's see. I don't know though. I kinda. What is a knowledge eater? Ah, making the clickies everywhere. See, Vendetta. Here we go. What is that? Ninja Monkey raiding with 34. How you doing, man? That you're you're raiding me with me because I was in your stream. How's it going, man? There we go. Thank you, uh, Lightning, for getting that shout out. There's A. Jamerson. How's it going? Let's get A. Jamerson a shout out as well. There we go. All those good people from Ninja Monkey's channel. Thanks for coming over with him. That I'm sorry you're gonna have to put up with me instead of him for now. That we're over here playing dress up like we do. Uh, trying to see if we can come up with something reasonable so we don't look so goofy. This guy is not horrible. We don't have a lot of stuff unlocked over here. We're over here on PCEU, working on a werewolf build from Zynode on Zynode's Woof build. Here, let me get you a link for anyone that wants to. Really fun build. Not easy to put together out the gate, I'll tell you that. And on EU over here, I do not have all the stuffs, but we're getting through it. Let's see, they had 12 hours of you. They're ready for a change. I don't know. I've sat through nearly 12 hours with you and wondered how you were still conscious, but was perfectly okay with you being able to keep going if you were able to. I do not get 12 hours is not too much ninja for me, but I could imagine that 12 hours of streaming, you well deserve a break, sir. We appreciate you letting us come in there and enjoy your space. Let's see. I don't really know what we're doing. We're just trying to get this unlock thing here for... oh, we're doing sword and board for this, right? So we're doing swords. Do we have... Is there special stuff for weapons? I can't even remember. Yeah, unavailable. Yep. Don't have any of that here. Let's see. Swords. Here we go. That, so 12 hours. How'd it go over there? How'd your stream go today, Ninja? Ooh, prosecution sword? That sounds pleasant. Oh. It's not what I thought it was going to be. Let's see. Dragon. It's not what I thought it was going to be either. Mark Tong. That's like a... I think I've run that sword before. Ancient Dragon Hunter sword. Oh, if I wouldn't put that Ancient Dragon Hunter stuff on, that would actually match. I might just do that. Might just do that. Do I have a shield for Ancient Dragon Hunter? I do. Yeah, we might just do that. That'll simplify things, I think. And it does look cool. And yes, we're definitely changing this at some point, but we're just trying to get something that looks like we mean what we're doing for now. We're totally not leaving it yellow. Ooh, actually I don't really like those pants. Is that really the pants? I guess it is. Maybe they'll grow on me. Okay, we'll find out. Alright, now we gotta dye it up a little bit. No dyes found that match my filter. What's my filter? What? Do I have no dyes? How is that even possible? Oh, the filter up here. Okay, there is no Ancient Dragon Guard dyes. And apparently there's almost no dyes on my bar to speak of to begin with, so there's that. Let's see. What do we have to work with here? Not a lot. We're not going to show locked because that's pointless right now. Let's see, what do we have? Ransacker Blue, Apprentice Blue, Superior, Mages Guild. Ugh. Let's see. You go fall down now, Ninja Monkey. I'm surprised you haven't fallen down already, man. Get some good rest. We'll see you on the next one. I will definitely be there. Let's see. Obsidian Black, we're going to commit to that. I want to go black on these darker pieces, actually. I think that's a smart play. Is that the middle? Clear. This one? Nope. Clear. This one. There we go. All the right ones are going to go black. There we go. That darkens that up a little bit. And, I don't know what some of these other colors are going to pan out to. Let's try this. Does the yellow stay yellow? Ooh, no, not that. What turned red? Oh, I think the yellow is going to stay yellow. Oh, I'm not sure if I like that. Huh. Ooh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Can't do all that yellow. It's too much. Here we go. I think Dremora. Let's do that. That looks thoroughly unfriendly. And no, Dremora weapons. That's not cool. Okay, we gotta fix that. Okay, well we'll do with what we've got. Dremora dies. We're gonna do. Actually, we might just do exactly what it has. We'll just leave it alone. It's pretty cool to begin with. Let's see. Let's do swords. What do we have in the way of swords? Oh, Deadlands Gladiator. It's kind of... Do I have anything in here? Not really. I don't know if that Marred Tongue shield works or not. Wow, why is it all black on there and then I can't color that gold at all? That's annoying. That's kind of interesting. Oh wait, Sword Thane. Ooh, with a werewolf on it? What? Hold on. I, if I've got armor to match that, that's, I think, what we're doing. Yeah, I think that's where we're going. Armor styles, do I have Sword Thane? Oh, oh yes. So much yes. Okay, yep. This is what we're on. For sure, right here. Oh yeah, feeling that. Let's see, head. There's something else. Something else. No, I do like this one. Or no helm at all, possibly. I like that. That is a werewolf get up right there. Perfect. Okay, now dies. Okay, now we've got a little bit matching stuff. Okay, now let's see. Let's do the pants first. Let's see. We have clear color. Clear color. Where can I get that? Can I get that brown to be something else? Ooh, I can. Right there. Okay, we're going black in the middle of all these. Same thing on the... Oop, that didn't do what I wanted. There. Nope. There. Yep. And weapon. That. Make the handle. Yeah, it made the handle black. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, now we need to do something with that blue or that red. It is going to Superior Ransacker. I mean, that sounds like a werewolf thing, right? Ransacker blue. Try and change. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. All the right ones. What did it? Oh, it changed the back blue? Okay, I don't care about that. Don't have a huge amount of options here, do we? I think we're just going to stick with it. I think that's what we're going to keep right there. pretty straightforward. Let's apply it. Fully styled. There we go. Now we get to get the piece out of the store. So, where is it? Here it is, right here. Witchmother Servant Arms Pack for free for the next 25 days. All you have to do is go style all your stuffs. Let's put... There we go. We got our outfit. Wait. Oh, because we have a costume on. Hold on. Take the costume off. Appearance. Costume. Put it away. Okay. There we go. Now we look more like what we would prefer. I was going to say like we know what we're doing, but we all know that's not true regardless, so... Okay. Let's see. Books. We have a book here. Is it inside the house, outside the house? Probably in the house. I gotta break in. There's nothing like breaking into a building to read a book. That's how we roll. I don't have a listening problem. I have a reading addiction. Alright, we read your book. Bye. So grouchy about just getting educated. Okay. And we see that other book over here, which is kind of on the way to where we're going anyway, so we're definitely getting that. Don't know how that guy fit through there, but we'll take it. Okay, so for those that do not know, if you would like to get a vampire bite, you must go over to this location. Well, if you Daggerfall, each alliance has their own spot, but if you come over here in Daggerfall, this location right here, outside of Evermore, this location right here, and someone will come along. Sometimes they'll just show up and do it. But if you're near that altar and a vampire bites you, another player, then you can get the vampire skills and level your vampire. There are benefits and drawbacks to being a vampire. We're going to be looking for the werewolf, which is just down the road over here. We're getting this way shrine. If I recall correctly, there's a book on this boat over here, so we're stopping there real fast before I forget. Is there a book like right here? There's a chest. Isn't there? Oh, there is this paper. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. It's not going to help. Let's unlock the chest, because ledger domain is a thing. There we go. Oh, wait, the book might be up here. Here it is. Is it between these rocks? It is. It's on the other side. Dadgummit. There we go. Now we can jump through the rocks. Okay, we're going down here across the water to the right for the werewolf location. And we're going to see if we can get a werewolf bite. Don't know if there's anyone about for it. But we'll get over here, we'll check zone, we'll see if it takes very long to get it done. If we can't get it done in a couple of minutes, then we'll move along. We'll come back. Yes, we're getting that book real quick. And this chest. There's a reason we're running around the side here. Because loots are your friends. Oh, got a nice little lead. That's all we need is more gold stuff to dig up. Okay, so this is the werewolf altar. And if you stand over here in this general vicinity and someone comes along and bites you, then you will unlock the werewolf quest. What do we have? What are we doing? Sturm 097 rating was 12. Thank you very much. Thanks for bringing your peoples. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are normally on PC in A. Thanks for getting that shout out there, Lightning. We are normally on PC in A. Today we are over on PC EU. We are trying to build out a build that we got from Zynode's Woof build. We have it built out and maxed out over on PCNA, and it was fun. So it sounded like something that we really enjoyed, such that we were going to bring it over here to PCEU and have fun with it. Thanks for the follow, Sturm. That heads up, the glorious T-Witches ads are going to be rolling here in about 30 seconds. Nothing I can do about it. I've already exhausted my snoozes for the moment. But we're over here on PCEU trying to get this character. We are going from the ground up. We are going from a high-level account with all the stuff to an account that has none of the stuff. We're having fun playing content that we haven't seen in a while or haven't done or just haven't struggled with, because on PCNA for roughly 10 years we've had all the things. So we do not have all the things. So we're having fun actually leveling this character now. Let's see. So, that being said, I'm going to ask in chat here. We brought a little coin with us. Hopefully someone on PC EU is in zone and able to facilitate a werewolf bite. We'll find out. There we go. We put in there, looking for werewolf bite, willing to pay. Please send tell. Like you do in an MMO. There we go. A little bit of random normal dungeon content there. Actually, I'm starting to really like this guy. Oh, here we go. What is this? Sick of the Ginger Nerd. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. There we go. Oh, that's right. Oh, thank you, Lightning, for remembering those shout-outs. Thanks for getting AJ Emerson. Yeah, you guys need to definitely follow him. We're having to use the Twitch shout-outs, so there's delays. There we go. Pooh Bear 89921. Thanks for the follow. let's see. Just trying to see if PCEU in Bankerai has some people that want a little coin. A little coin. We're not going to pay a lot of coin. We're not getting ridiculous. If they've got a werewolf bite for me, I'll give them some coin. Probably more than I should. I have no idea what the going rate for this is anymore. It's a very, very long time. All the times that I show up, if there's people looking for it, I just give it to them. I don't need to charge for it. It doesn't really serve much purpose. But if you've attained something and you have a skill that you're bringing to the table, you know, it's fine. You set a price, and if people are willing to pay, then they pay. If they don't, then change your price, or just know that they don't want to pay for that. Let's see, Pooh Bear, there you go. First time chat, hiya. So your ESO looks great. I'm on console and doesn't look that good. What console are you on? You're on Xbox or PlayStation? That it kind of depends. Xbox. So which Xbox though? Is it Xbox One or is it what do they call it? Series X? Series X. Oh, okay. I have not looked at it on a Series X yet. Last time I played on Xbox directly was on an Xbox One. And yeah, I would say that my PC probably looked better than the One. I don't know about the Series X. I hear that the PlayStation 5 is actually what looks the best, because it is able to be optimized for that hardware. I've heard that Series X actually looks quite good as well, and that weirdly PC often is the worst looking, which I suppose is mainly because they have to build the PC one to handle a lot of different hardware. So pulling off the same kind of tweaks that you can get with a console that's very specific hardware isn't as possible. But adjust some settings. Yeah, if you have some settings, especially if you're on Series X, crank it up. Make that Series X do a little work for you. If you could turn it up, definitely do it. It is capable of doing as good as Xboxes can do. As Mike Macon says, Xbox best box. He also has some claim to not shortchange PlayStation. I can't remember what that one is. But it's been a while. I think the last PlayStation I had was a PlayStation 2. Yeah, we spend most of our time on PC. We do dabble in some Xbox now and again. We spend most of our time on PC and A. So it's kind of weird that we're over here. But we're having a lot of fun leveling this. I don't know if there's even a lot of people in the zone to see what I'm posting. So, and on that part, actually, for any of those that are on PCU, is there has to be a much broader range of languages, and so there may be people in the zone that can't even understand what I'm saying here, and I highly doubt it's being translated back out the other side. So there's that too. So Pooh Bear had you had a PlayStation 5, but for the Xbox network stability. Yeah, I think that PlayStation 5 hardware, although the Xbox and the PlayStation had extremely similar hardware, PlayStation just managed to tweak their hardware just a little bit more than the Xbox, and resulted in a little better experience on the device. But hands down, Xbox's services, their network is, I think, more impressive across the board. I don't think there's any way to deny that. That's mostly been the case for a while. Oh, here we go. We have someone. You need a werewolf bite. Here we go. Hold on. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. I'm at the altar. So we have let's see. We're going to be generous. I think let's offer uh 10K. 10K is way higher than the number normally. I think the number is normally like 1,000 or definitely not over 5,000. We'll give him 10K though. Absolutely, we'll give him 10K. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let me invite him. Invite to group. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. They're north of me. Yeah, we'll totally give them 10K. Actually, later today, I got to go back over. I put 60 items on the guild merchants. Um, I need to make a couple million gold real quick. I need those items to sell. I need to pick them up, and I need to put more items on. Go make a little coin. I gotta go pay Hodor. That we got a nice little graphic for the Hodor add-on to give us a custom icon over our head. Really nice work over there by that team, and they got it done quick for us. And I need to get their payment. Let's see, they're whoever this is, they're gonna. Yeah, it's possible to jump through the rocks at the top of that hill and get over here. It is possible. If you come west from that house, you can jump through the rocks. Yep. Oh, there you go. You know the sneakiness. Very nice. So here we go. He's got to come over here and yeah, he's farming up a little bit of ultimate. He's got to shapeshift into werewolf. So another cool thing about being over in this little area, I don't know how big the area is. Probably 28 meters from the spot or something like that. Once you shapeshift into werewolf, as long as you stay in this general area, you'll stay a werewolf indefinitely. You'll stay in werewolf form. So this will be nice. We'll be able to get werewolf. This will up the pace of some of the things we're doing because in our standard form here, we don't have quite the DPS that the werewolf transformation is going to bring for us. It's not like you get massive DPS. You get more than you do otherwise. But the cool thing is, in werewolf form, out of werewolf form, this build is absolutely playable. And I have done pretty much every kind of content in the game. It is a tank build, and so it is a 1-bar werewolf tank build. And it is so much fun to play. I can play with my mouse and keyboard. I can play with my controller. The only real drawback is that it is not a build that a new player is going to walk in and just pick up. Getting some of the content takes some game knowledge. Possible to get if you have friends that can help you work through that and identify the stuff and know where to go get it and how to get it efficiently and stuff like that. Zynode's site explains how to do some of that as well. But it's still, if you haven't played the game a lot, it's going to be a little bit of struggle. In my case, it's a struggle only on account of that I don't have any of the resources that I have on NA. So being over here is kind of refreshing, actually. I don't have all the crafting. I don't have all the motifs. I don't have all the dyes. I don't have and none of those things make you better at the game. But they do increase your DPS. You wear the right dyes, plus 10 to DPS. Not a specific dye, the right dye. If it's the wrong dye, you lose DPS. You'll probably kill your healer if you wear the wrong dye. Let's see. So I have no idea. Actually I don't know. Is this player that is bringing me this werewolf by? I don't know, or if they're in stream or not. That'd be cool. Speak up if you are. That'd be nice. I appreciate it. Maybe I just got lucky that they saw it in zone. I don't know how many are up this late. I know there are some EU. There we go. Cool werewolf. There we go. So they throw you on the floor, bite you a whole bunch. You stand up, give him a cheer. A wave. Hold on. Come here. Come here. There we go. 20k. Aha, see, you guys thought I was only going to give him 10. There we go. That was way over the actual price. Like 20 times the price. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So here we go. You pick up the scroll, you read the scroll. Portal opens up. We go in here. And you do the quest here for Hircine. There we go. We're going to come over here and find out which boss is up. There's 4 or 5 bosses here, and whichever one is up is the one that you go work with here. Not that one. There's one down here over on the other side. No, there's not one over there. Is it this one? There's some other little trash mobs around here too. Nope, not this one. Not this one. Oh, it's this guy. There we go. Hell to summon the pack. The pack shows up. We wait for the pack. Here they come. They feed. We feed. There we go.
Enough! The pup has become a wolf. Bow to me, hunter, and receive true power.
Alright, now we go back to the Hircine statue, pay our tribute. So, once you level Werewolf, you, like any other ultimate, you have a morph option, and there is two options. One is an option that is based towards more DPS and dots, bleed damage specifically, and the other one is based that is more tanky and is geared more towards what it's called, pack leader. So we're going to come up here to the altar. We're going to pay our tribute. There we go. So we got Hircine's gift. Let's go here into World, Werewolf, slot this. The bonus here, you'll notice too, having Werewolf slotted in your ultimate slot. Let's see, transform into a beast, fearing enemies for 3 seconds. That's handy and fun. While transformed, your max stamina is increased by 37%. This is on Werewolf Transformation 1, by the way, so there's 4 levels to it. While slotting, your stamina recovery is increased by 15%. Now, that stamina recovery stacks with other types of stamina recovery if you're some other kind of build or character or whatnot. So, other stamina recovery, that is not a stamina recovery, like a major or minor kind of stamina recovery. Can't remember what they're called. Fortitude, maybe? Can't remember. So this will stack with those. So those that give you 15%, this will give you 15 more percent for 30%. So pretty nice there. Just looking to see if there's any lingering skills here. We're just mostly putting points into passives. We'll pull this back out. It's just a level of skill line. So you need quite a lot of points to put into your werewolf as well. So you got to account for that. There we go. So we have werewolf. That is going to be nice. We're getting all the pieces, making the progress. So now that we have that, I think I'm gonna get up off my Tukas fur here for a minute, and I'm gonna go get a drink, and then I'll be back. We'll keep going. I'm enjoying this one. Let's see. Let's go. Where are we even gonna go? I guess let's go to You gonna go to Northern Skyrim? Is that, are we going back? Let's do that. All right, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, now we have audio. Anyway, maybe it's pleasant that my flapping yap wasn't on. Anyway, so here you dig a green one up, it gives you a blue one. The blue ones are more difficult, but you get more credit for doing them. So then we're going to come in here and we're going to look in here. So we're not intermediate difficulty yet, so there's that. So what we can do now is we could dig another green one, but the smart money is to go to a different zone. We're going to go here to Glenumbra because we can port there quickly and easily. And we're going to do a green one there. And more or less we're going to end up leveling up the dig-em-ups with new green ones, and each of those green ones is give us a blue one, so that when we get high enough to do the intermediate, we could turn around and do blue, 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 blue over and over, and you're going to get more out of that. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so, oh, we hit the wrong one again. There we go. So this zone, a green one again. Yep, it's going to show us two places again. This gets much, much easier after you level up. And you end up having more skills and little tricks and stuff that you can pull off while you're doing this. So it's just these lower levels. It's a little bit of difficulty to it. You're not going to nail these quite as easily. You can actually do something I tend not to, which is pay attention. And do these more easily. That requires effort, though, and we're not about that here. So, not while we're gaming anyway. So you put your effort in here, you put the effort in by paying attention. Either way, it's same difference in my opinion. So let's see. We need. Oh, we're actually in the middle of it already. So let's go ahead and use the eye. Okay, so you see how it's the bubbles are going that way over here. So I think it's up here on top of this hill actually. Is that it right there? Yeah. So here's our dig site. And you just throw down a guess. So this says it's probably over there somewhere. So we're gonna go here, and it says that it's probably over there. So see, now we know it's right here in this corner. We don't have any skills, so you just click, 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 click. Dig it up. So now it's just consume all those. Oh, there we go. We got a little something extra. See, here's our blue one again. Alright. So we're going to get on our mount, and we are going to go to the nearest way shrine, and go to the next zone, and we're going to do another green one. And this way you can go through all the zones, do all the green ones, then go through all the zones, do all the blue ones. If you do all the zones and get all the green ones, all the blue ones, all the purple ones, you get a nice fat little coin of 100k. 100k in your pocket. So easiest way to keep track of what zones is just do them in order that you're used to the storylines for those. It's an easy way to do it. Just port into those zones, doesn't matter where. Just port in, do your scrying. Let's see, Big A, you made another EU tune and you're leveling antiquities again. Sounds like you're looking for effort to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here's the upside. Once I do it, I don't have to do it again, though. I mean, there is that. Yeah, if I could have just thrown some crowns at this, I absolutely would have done it. But I cannot. So... oh, let's see. Let's just do our... Forgot. Let's just do our... scribble thing here. There we go. We're going to go north, and here's why. Because there's a way shrine and a sky shard up there. Even if it's not up there, we still win. Oh, speaking of which, there's a sky shard right here too, so... Gonna grab that. Nope, come back up here. There's a book over here somewhere too, I think. Right over at Shaw. Read and run! It's a new kind of crime. Let's see, let's go get this book real quick. It's over here on the boxes. Let's see. That made me come up with another. Oh, let's see. Bookstore Bandit. There you go. Make an Arcanist dressed up like a thief. Oh, wait. I gotta do the dig 'em ups up here. Alright, let's... Oh, it's right there. Don't even need to use the thing. There we go. Oh, see, that's what happens when you get the wrong one. So we came up here. We didn't lose, though. We got a book, we got a way shrine, we got a sky shard. No loss. However, we now have to go all the way south. But we have a way shrine to get there faster, thanks to Hex and Beast last night, or early this morning, or if you're Hex and Beast this morning. At any rate, a lot of work happened yesterday. A lot of help happened. Much appreciated. There we go. Alright. Oh, man. I've got a problem. I'm suffering. I'm down here swimming in this cold fake water. And I'm smelling some tasty food. So this mob, speaking of working on Oakensoul, this mob right here, this little Titan Claw crab dude here, he drops one of the items there that you need for Oakensoul. So one of the things we're trying to level up just so we can dig up, he drops one of them. Kill him enough times, you'll get it. And you'll have an eternity of digging stuff up. Here we go. Let's see. Antiquities, scribal. Oh wait, I don't need to scry, I need to dig them up. Let's see, so... There we go. This way. Walk this way. Okay, where's it at? Is it way out here? I don't think the circle went all the way out here. No, it's gotta be back this way. Not into space. Okay. Walked past it before? Oh, I did. Walked directly past it. Brilliant. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, you thought I was gonna have a fever, huh? Got a fever. The only prescription is a ginormous cowbell. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, now we need to go up to this zone up here. There we go. See, now we got all 6 of them, and it'll tell us exactly where it's at now, instead of giving us 2 spaces. So that's the reason to get all 6 of those uncovered during your scrying, is so that you have 1 dig spot to go to. So let's see, I have no idea where it marked, because there's so much junk on the map. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's to the west there. Oh, man. Alright. Well, that was why we wanted to get the mount speed. So that we knew we were going to have to ride for this. We're going to get other stuff too. We're going to get sky shards. We're going to get Mage's Guild books. We're going to get way shrines. All things that benefit us in this effort. We're going to double check. Mount stuff here. Is it ready? 2 more hours! Unacceptable. Let's see. Is this... Nope, that way shrine's not unlocked. This is a good starter way shrine for Daggerfall players to use. Your banks here, your crafting is here. There's a way shrine right there. There's a Thieves Guild entrance right there. Really good little place to get used to running through, picking up your quest. Kind of everything consolidated in one little space. There's other spaces that are arguably better, but in base game, that's probably one of the better, more efficient locations that you can get to in the base game early. Oh my, hiccups. Let's see, heading for this other way shrine over here. We only fought them because we wanted their book.
Where are they? Damn the undead.
Let's see, there's some other books here. Is it this tent? Maybe it's the other tent up here. I think there's a book up here somewhere too, I thought. No. Oh, maybe it's that paper on the ground that I was thinking of. Oh no, here it is. There it is. What? I didn't steal anything. Did I? Oh. I don't think I stole anything. I don't know why it decided to pop that up. Here we go. Really? I wasn't there, Mr. Giant Bat. Okay, I think that was lag. Okay, where is this dirt mound? It's only a tiny little space for it to be in here. It's horrible. Okay. Oh, 3 more steps, I would have seen it. Here we go. Huh. Well, that is not helping at all, game. Well, we know all the places it isn't. Okay. So we're going to try here. There we go. Alright. And then technically the next place is Alakir. But we would have to get to a boat to get to Alakir, which is what we're going to do. So you go to Alakir, you look in here, Sentinel Docks. There's also boats over here. Mouse over these. It'll tell you which boats, in this case, this is of course the controller interface, but it tells you which boats. So Boatswain as Zufa goes to Rivenspire, Bankerai, travel across the Alliance to Eastmarch and Malabator. So basically you can find out, you know, what do I have access to? I'm in Rivenspire right now. So this can travel to Rivenspire. So that means that I could go back here to Rivenspire. Probably, is it going to be something up here? Most likely. You got to find somewhere where there's a boat. It might not be there. It might be one of these caravans, oddly enough. Right here. Yeah, here it is. Caravan in town. So since we're close by and XP is handy and this dolmen is up, we're gonna go Dolerman. And we're gonna woof it. So we don't get to stay a werewolf very long at this point, but that will change. We'll be able to stay a werewolf more or less as long as we want eventually. Picking up Sharp as Night real quick. See if he can help us out here. We're going to try and drop these pins as quick as we can because we're not trying to kill any more of these mobs than we have to. See if we can keep stuff off of Sharp here as well. Oh, y'all about to get some. Woofing! Oh, we're on an ad break. Y'all are missing the woofing. As you level up, staying in werewolf form becomes a lot easier. So, while it is annoying initially, it does get easier. There we go. Oh, while they're doing that, let's close this pin. Is there another? Yeah, let's close this one. There we go. Watch them die. Fourth pin closes. The last round of mobs dies. Oh, someone's come to help. Maybe. Okay. Here we go. Let's get this big guy. Step out of the bed. It's not really a problem. Let's get over here and take care of these trash mobs. See if we can come peel this off this guy. There we go. Level 28. Dark magic. Passives. Here we go. Here's werewolf. Get some pounce. Alright. Excellent. We're moving along nicely. Let's look at our skill line here for werewolf. I want to make sure we have our skills on our werewolf bar. There we go. So werewolf is another bar altogether, so you want to make sure that you're not on your primary or secondary or primary or backup weapon. You want to make sure you're on your werewolf bar. So if you're on controller, you swap here, you see primary, backup, werewolf. So we want to go ahead and assign these. It's almost backwards from what I put it on PC. So, and you got all these passives to fill in as well. So once you get Blood Moon, that's when you can bite other people. So that is Werewolf 6. And we're going to try and get Werewolf Transformation and get to our pack leader. That is going to be our morph for this build. And that is going to leave us more tanky. It is going to provide some buffs for other werewolves. It helps other werewolves stay werewolves longer as well. Oh, I totally forgot to get the Sky Shard while we're over there. Oh, okay, we can't not do that. It's ridiculous. Oh, vampires. A werewolf running through your vampire territory. What are you gonna do about that? Okay, sorry. Sky Shard back here in the grave, then there's a delve to our left. Totally. Normally I go pick these up before I even do the dolmen. But I guess that's why I forgot them. Did not do it in a normal order. Oh, there we go. Little moo moo action there. Is that J Heart running around on EU? Little moo moo.
You ready?
Moo 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 moo. Let's see. Speaking of which. Oh, there we go. The Macon is on. Well, is he? Wow. Mike's page seems to be frozenified. Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to make of that. We'll have to check back on Mike in a minute. We got some sky shards to get. Let's see. We're gonna go. I guess we're gonna go right because we can't go left. We're just gonna drag them. We don't want any action. There we go. Let's see, is that browser done doing browser things? There we go. There we go. Okay. So we got Mike back up and running. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. Here we go. Oh, nope. We gotta be on the screen to go. I guess we're gonna go kill the named. Oh, what now? So when you're a young werewolf, you gotta eat a little more often. To maintain your werewolf state. There we go. So we're leveling this werewolf pretty quick here. There you go. So you can see your one-handed and shield, even though you're using werewolf and one-handed shield is not actually applicable. They still do level because you're they're still equipped and they're still on the bar that you're technically sort of not using. So we're just taking advantage of these mobs here. And that there's not a lot of people here, and we can just kind of run through this space and level this werewolf real quick. We're not going to top him up, but we're getting some done here real fast. So let's look real quick at Werewolf 1. Here's Pursuit. We are very nearly going to get our other one. Actually do have to look at the build real quick and see what skill was it that I needed. Brutal Pounce. Oh, okay. It is Brutal Pounce. Let's go ahead and... Oh, okay. We ran out of time. That's fine. Skills, Werewolf. We do want Brutal Pounce. Okay, so we have Pounce already. Werewolf 4. Okay, yeah, we're moving along quite quickly. We're going to need more skill points pretty fast. Alright, so let's go ahead and cut out of here. And... oh, got a quest turn in from that pickup that we had in here. I have fists? Where's my weapons? Oh, I was on my backup bar. Okay. Okay. I'm not used to being able to be on the backup bar on this because I'm normally used to the having the one bar build. Okay. So quest turn in. This is a good place to get a couple of sky shards and stuff as well. Nice little area with several different items available. Oop. Come on. Back on this screen. There we go. Okay, I go down here and talk to the horse guy, I think. If I remember this one. Yep.
Hail, comrade.
Okay. Here we go. Let's remember I said we're going to need sky shards. Yeah, let's solve that problem. We're going to get one back here first, real quick, up this hill. And then there's one to the left there as well. Or the... yeah, we'll call it the left. No, it's not going to let us jump over that. Lay down. A little bit of delay there. Oh, I guess since we're here, we should go do the public dungeon. Because there's another sky shard, and another skill point, and a quest. Why not? First, we gotta get this way shrine over here. Isn't there... yeah, I guess it is one down here in town. Let's go ahead and get that one, and then we'll come back with the sky shard to our left on our way back to the public dungeon. Sky shard up here. Oh, it's actually back here. Where's this chest back here? Is it not back here anymore? Alright.
Scourge stumped those toothless runts. By
Oh, someone else is down here because there's mobs all through here normally. So since there are not mobs, that strongly suggests
no. I'll swear my life.
there we go, there's a sky shard, another skill point. I'm gonna run through. Oh wait, yeah.
The head of Thrud. He brought it on himself. Let's go.
Alright. Let's go get this group quest done. Oh, someone came through with a little bit of snow. Oh, he's on a... Man, he's on a... Nightblade. Little AoE, go in there and throw it down Nightblade. Man. Strong deeps there. Okay, turn this in.
It was the only way to gain recognition in her family. We've got everything we need.
There we go. Okay. Whew, we are getting there. A little bit of progress at a time. We're going to go ahead and drag these through. Get down here to the quest point.
Stay ready. Never know what else might be headed our way.
There you go, head spike. Put dude's head on a spike. Put other dude's head on a spike.
Malakath, god of curses.
And then we summon the big bad and hand him his backside.
I better half lies dead. My blood burns. My blade hungers. Grant me vengeance. Grant me justice for the honor of my love lost. Grant me Osric, and I will grant you his head in your name.
Loshgik, I hear your oath. Osric the Miner, turned by oath bound against you. One of my own. And you seek justice for this? Good. Then your anger is my anger. Osric the coward flies from your fury, from your champion. I will not have your rage denied. Prepare yourself, and prepare your champion. Osric comes to you.
There we go. Let's go back up here, turn a quest. Oh, there's a box down here sometimes that I don't think I have marked. Is it down here? Nope. Sometimes it's in those corners. Alright, quest turn in for this public.
There will be an honor set. I need to.
There we go. Alright. Let's see. Oh, werewolf transformation could be done. Alright. Pack leader. There it is. It's on now. Okay. we're out of this joint. Alrighty. So, that was probably the most exciting Twitch content ever. So, we are going to take and raid out here. We're going to go see Doodling Monkey tonight. Haven't raided her for a little while. Thanks for hanging out with us today. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate the follows. Appreciate the raids. Medic, have you been lurking here the whole time? It was exciting. I mean, not as exciting as Medic's channel. If you're not following Medic, you need to correct this problem in your life. There we go. Shout out for Medic. Go get you some Medic. He'll be on in the morning most likely. He's on most mornings. Enjoy his channel as much as I do. It's a lot of fun. The Kilt Master, thanks for the follow. We will see you guys on the next one, which most likely will be tomorrow. We're gonna try and do one every day this week. I got a long weekend, so go tell Doodling Monkey we said hi, and we're gonna get into the next one tomorrow. Let's see.